Hello, hello to the stream world. Our observer witches watching in the stream right now. The stream starting soon screen. About to see if that audio will come through.
Hello, hello.
Okay, there's mine. Now it's your turn. Hello? Did you... Pertuset? Am I crazy? Did you mute yourself? Hello? Did he hang up? What happened? Oh no, he's still there. I can't... If you're... Hello? I can hear you. Wait, hello?
I've been here.
What happened?
I don't know what. I was here the whole time.
You weren't for me.
I heard everything you said the whole time.
It was just silence.
I kept talking.
Okay, well, both of our audios are good. They're at the same levels they've been the whole time. Nothing's muted.
That's good.
I really, really hope that was, like, on my end so that I don't look crazy when in the VOD.
Well, we'll find out.
I don't know what happened.
It's very funny. I had thought... it's like way too late in the game for Umineko to start doing this, I feel like. But I've thought it'd be really funny if we start opening our streams instead of being just chill and talking about things. We just do like a crazy bit each time. And it's like, hi guys, I'm here. Levi's not here yet. He's burying the body. And then you join in and you're like, oh, sorry, I was getting the dirt out of my shoes. You know, like it's a pre-ordered bit. It's a...
A pre-ordered bit.
I don't know what you want to call it, man.
Oh, preheated.
But like I said,
preheated.
Preheated? Yeah, preheated. Pre-owned.
We can start.
I do
that
think
for the next ones.
Yeah, we can do that for the next one. But for now, we return.
Welcome back with our nice Leon and Will portrait to welcome us back to episode 8.
Yeah.
Where'd we leave off? Ange was having all her little fun party tricks that she was doing.
Yes. Ange and Eva were crowned the Prince-Eye, but Eva gave up her position and became the princess's attendant just to make small 6-year-old Ange happy. And all she wanted was for things to stay like they were, but the way that was voiced was to have fun and do what they were doing before, which was games and riddles and such.
And so then everyone was like, we can all give Ange a riddle. And then Kinzo was like, and I have medals prepared for just this occasion.
Yeah.
So...
And now we're playing a flash game.
Now we're playing a flash game, but also... I want to stipulate new rules, because we kind of had to make them up on the fly last time for how we're doing this. I do still want it to be that you will tell me if I'm correct or wrong, but what I want to do is I'm going to pose my answer to you.
Okay.
And if it's not the correct answer, you're going to tell me it's not the correct answer. And I'll do that until either I get it right or I'm satisfied and just willing to click the correct button, basically. That's how we'll do it. Instead of just saying, like, which one was the answer. Because, I mean, I did get it right last time, but that is what we did last time, was you just gave me the answer after I made my first guess. So.
Okay.
This one will be a little bit of a gamey stream. This one will be a little bit more of a theorize-y stream. We haven't had some of that in a bit because we've been pretty low on murder, stabby, stab.
True.
For episodes 7 and 8. So, well, not really 7, but there wasn't a lot of figuring out how the murders happened in 7. It was kind of blatantly obvious.
7 and 8. 7, or at least most of 7, was just a lot of answers. It was the big answer episode, so there wasn't a lot of time to be like, what does this mean? Because it was pretty in your face.
Yep. But there she is.
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite girl. Actually, no, it's not your favorite girl, but...
She's not my favorite girl, but I'd probably put her in S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a great character.
Okay, whose quiz should I take next? I'm gonna challenge more and more people, get more and more medals for getting them right, and get a wonderful present to show everyone.
Wrong!
Sorry.
What?
I don't know. I'm in a silly mood.
Uncle Kraus and Natsuhiro over there, they're looking this way and smiling. I'm sure they've thought up some interesting puzzles. There's Uncle Hideyoshi, beckoning for me to come over. He's a fun uncle, so I'm sure he's thought up a fun question. Mom and Dad are across from him. They're waving at me, telling me to have lots of fun. Dad probably knows a lot of really hard questions. He might be tough.
Yeah.
Over there is Aunt Rosa and Maria Onechan. It looks like they're reading a quiz book together, searching for a problem.
The game when it makes me do a wolf and sheep's puzzle to completion.
Every now and then, Maria Onechan glances over at me saying, hee 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 hee. She can be mean sometimes, so I'm sure her puzzle won't be a nice one. Beyond them are Battler Onechan, George Onechan, and Jessica Onechan. Battler Onechan is usually nice, but he sometimes says really mean things, and I think he likes seeing me get confused. I get the feeling that he'll give me a really tough problem. Is there anyone who looks like they won't be mean? If I can, I'd like to start with some easy puzzles to warm me up.
I will also say something. It's not super pertinent to bring up, but it might be. We didn't bring it up in the recap. The whole reason all this is going on is because Beatrice is like just chilling.
Yep.
And they paid her back. They're free from debt, so they're like, let's have a party.
Yep. This is the there are no
Yeah.
problems arc. This is
Exactly. And also Kinzo, for a time, like right before we ended, he was like, am I a good grandfather, Genji?
Yeah.
And it was really sad for a minute.
this is the everything goes okay timeline for the family. And no one has to die or get hurt, and even Beatrice gets to be with Battler. And yeah, it's
Well, nobody has to get hurt. But can they get hurt? Just a little bit?
If Anja wants them to be, I'm sure that'll probably happen.
All the way over there are Genji-san and Dr. Nanjo. I don't think those two will be mean to me. And then there's Shannon and Kenon. Shannon knows about a lot of quizzes and fairy tales. I'm sure she'll give me something unique. Then we have Goro-san and Kumasawa-san, who are serving tea. Kumasawa-san might be tough. I kind of think she'll give me a really confusing problem. It looks like everyone might be pretty tough.
Anja-chan, I got a good one for you. Over here.
Uncle Hideyoshi is calling for me. What should I do? Should I go?
Do you want to try Uncle Hideyoshi?
Yeah, the order doesn't matter. After all, I'm gonna challenge everyone. I rolled up my sleeves and headed towards Uncle Hideyoshi.
Here you are. Mine's a tricky one, okay?
I wonder what sort of question you'll give her. Don't make it too hard, okay?
It's okay if it's hard. I'll solve it.
Ooh, looking pretty confident there. Okay, here it comes. After clearing his throat, no, this is probably still Anja.
Uncle Hideyoshi started telling his question.
Mine's a riddle. Listen closely now. You know the story of Momotaro, right?
The boy who floated down a river in a peach?
They put him in a peach?
They sure did.
That's right. But you know, one day, an apple floated down that river. What?
Let him go. He's got it. He's got it.
I don't know why that made me laugh so much.
An apple?
Yep. And the next day, why is this funny to me? This isn't funny. This isn't a thing that's funny, but it's making me laugh. A butternut squash floated down it.
butternut squash.
Wait till you hear this one.
Shut up. And then, the next day, some cabbage floated down it. And then the next day, a dill pickle did. And then the next day, an eggplant floated by. And the day after that, a fig did.
What a strange tale. Did a greengrocer live upstream or something?
Okay, here's the question. I want the question to be completely unrelated to everything he's just said.
What's 2 plus 2? Yeah.
Yeah. What floated down the river the next day?
Huh?
I've got it. Do you get it, Ange-chan?
I don't get it.
Then I'll give you a hint. There's a pattern to the things that float down the river. Can you guess what the pattern is?
What a huge hint. Oh, okay.
This is a classic, like, little
A,
brain
B, C,
teaser.
D, E, F, G. Grapefruit.
Yep. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's over here. Oh, God, I forgot how loud
they're really
that
loud.
was.
They're really loud. Yep.
I know. It's a grapefruit.
That's right. It wasn't one of the choices, but green beans would have worked too.
The names all followed the alphabet. Apple was A, butternut squash was B, cabbage was C. It kept going with D, E, and F. So after F comes G. That's why the answer had to be something that started with G. Thanks, Aunt Eva. I got it right thanks to your hint.
Just in case, you might want to hit it with the save.
Oh, true. Thank you.
Yep.
Give me that.
Even I don't know when they'll come next.
Let me. Oh.
Anyway. You solved it by yourself, Ange-chan. Incredible.
Yep. Nice work. Now here's your medal for getting it right.
Ding!
Hideyoshi took out a gold-colored medal and
And placed it on my palm.
the voice transition.
Yeah.
It felt heavy in my hand. Yeah, this is what victory feels like. I
want
better
a
keep it up.
PS1. I
Huh?
want like a PS1 style. Yeah.
Like that? Like
Well, I want like a 3D medal that spins, but
Oh.
it's just like 5 polys. You know what I'm talking
Crash
about?
Bandicoot
Yeah,
medal.
yeah. Oogada-ba.
I got another medal for Ava's puzzle, but I can't think of any more.
And then maybe I should give Ange-chan a puzzle.
Huh? You will?
Sure. How about a quiz for the princess from her attendant? I've thought of a fun one, so please have a go at it.
Aunt Eva smiled brightly. I want to get as many medals as possible, so of course I want as many chances as I can get. Okay, I'll have a go at it.
That's the spirit. Okay, here it comes. Now, am I going to say it or is it just going to pop up? Okay, yep. We've talked about how I love to travel, haven't we?
Yeah, you said you like traveling overseas a lot.
That's right. So this will be a puzzle about traveling. There was a traveler in a certain place.
Tevat.
A traveler?
That baby doll! First, the traveler walked 5 kilometers north.
Should I write this down on a piece of paper?
Don't worry. The puzzle isn't that hard, so listening to it will be enough. The traveler first walked 5 kilometers north. Then he walked 5 kilometers to the east. Then he walked 5 kilometers to the south.
5 kilometers north, 5 kilometers east, 5 kilometers south. You mean like a blocky N?
That's right. So he'll end up at a spot 5 kilometers to the east of where he started. Is that the answer? Oh no, okay.
That's what you'd think, right? But, incredibly, this traveler ended up in the exact same spot he started. Is something so mysterious possible?
There's no way. His compass must have gone crazy.
Of course it didn't. Do you know, Ange-chan?
It wasn't because of his compass? Is this a play on words?
No, this is a real quiz. For a hint, why don't you try thinking about a globe?
Let me see it. 5 kilometers north, then walk 5 kilometers east, then walk 5 kilometers south, then incredibly he ended up at the exact same spot. This place does exist, but what sort of place is it? He ended up in the same spot oh, the South Pole. A very cold place, because it would have to be the South Pole, yeah. Because then it wouldn't be an N, it would be a pie shape.
Am I supposed to tell you?
Is it right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. It's
So
pie shape.
it should be B.
Yeah. I think technically it could be North or South Pole, but point is, doesn't matter. It's cold.
Yeah. I had to think about it for a second.
I got it! It's a really cold place. Yeah, it must be incredibly cold there.
Perfect! Ange-chan, you must really be a genius to get something like that at your age. What?
You flatter me, Eva. If you start at the South Pole, then after you go north, going east just draws a circle around the South Pole. So anytime you head south again, it just takes you right back to the South Pole.
I tried to make it an extra hard puzzle, but Ange-chan was just too good.
Congrats! Here's another medal for you.
I got a heavy gold-colored medal. All right, I did it. Dave and I held up our fists in celebration.
Okay, that's all for our puzzles. Go ask one of the others to give you one.
Okay, thank you, Uncle Hideyoshi.
Your aunt's really clever. With the two of you together, you'll be getting medals right and left.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, let's do our best together, Aunt Eva. I dashed away. Who will I ask next? Uncle Hideyoshi waved goodbye, smiling.
Yippee!
Three medal. Hideyoshi and Eva watched as Ange ran off happily, looking for the next quiz.
Even though that kid can wear such a cute smile, I will be the one who takes that away from her.
Oh, are we all aware? Is it not just Battler and Beatrice? Is everyone aware? Eva. Eva hung her head. A single tear sparkled in her eye.
Her reaction was only natural, considering how she felt. But I wasn't able to see past it and accept her feelings.
It can't be helped. You're as human as anyone else. Humans tend to be more fragile than you think.
Even so, it was my fault. After all, I already had the experience of bringing up a child, right? I should have become her mother. And yet, I had sadness overwhelm me, and I didn't do it at all.
It can't be helped, I tell you. Don't think you were the only one at fault. That would have been crazy if I said, don't you think you were the only one at fault?
Yeah, oops.
You shouldn't blame yourself so much. By now, Eva was unable to hold back her sobs. Large tears dripped down her cheeks as she stared at the ground and shook.
What a sin I've committed.
If they're aware, that implies that Rudolph and Kyrie are aware.
We'll get to them when we get to them.
Okay.
Right? My sadness was no greater than hers. And yet, I decided that I was suffering the most, so I didn't accept her feelings. I'm failure of a mother. I wasn't able to become a mother for her.
Oh, speak of the devil.
That's wrong. You did your best for her, Eva Nesan.
Kyrie-san?
Kyrie and Rudolph were standing behind Eva now.
I know the lengths you went to keep the truth from Ange.
You held out well, Aniki. Guess that daughter of ours really has been a pain, and clueless about how much you suffered.
After the accident on Rokkenjima, Eva, the only one who left Rokkenjima alive, adopted Ange, the girl who had been absent and survived. While they would eventually develop a sad and mutually painful relationship, it wasn't like that at first. Eva tried to show affection for Ange, her last remaining blood relative. She tried to become Ange's new mother, even as she fought back the sadness she herself felt. However, Ange wasn't able to accept that kindness. She lashed out at Eva, the only one who had returned alive, for stealing her parents away from her. Eva, understanding the wounds that this little 6-year-old girl bore, withstood those attacks. She grit her teeth and poured all of her affection onto Ange, affection that went ignored. However, the wounds Eva herself bore were also extremely deep. She was never rewarded for her sad efforts, and the future in front of her grew dark.
You tried to show Ange the same affection you once showed George-kun.
But that was just for my own satisfaction. Ange-chan never felt any of it. Ange was the one who couldn't accept it. It isn't your fault. But who could possibly ask that of Ange-chan when she was just 6 years old? I should have held out much, much longer until she could understand my feelings.
Eva Nesan, I want you to believe one thing. We don't blame you in the slightest.
Kyrie-san.
Thank you so much for suffering so long for Ange's sake. If that kid has a human heart, then I'm sure she'll recognize the affection you showed her someday.
Thank you, Aniki. I'll always be grateful.
Isn't that wonderful, Eva? Your efforts haven't gone unnoticed. No one notices all of them just like on the other side of the room with two of them crying loudly.
They're chilling. They're doing their own thing. You might want to say, by the way.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I get it from Dad. How are you doing, Ange-sama? If you wish, I, Goda, would be pleased to challenge you. I'm gonna beat you into the dirt.
What happened?
Goda.
Okay.
That
was like a me line right there. All right.
Ho 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 ho. And I, Kumasawa, have a very tricky puzzle for you.
It doesn't matter how hard it is. I'm not alone. I'll solve it with Aunt Eva. Goda and Kumasawa offered to challenge me. I'll have to go up against everyone in the end, so it doesn't matter who comes next. I waved at Aunt Eva to hurry up, and she ran towards me.
So, we're challenging this pair next. Who will we start with?
Okay, Goda-san.
Very well, as you wish. Here is my puzzle.
I like Duke Onkled's proposed puzzle in the comments.
9 plus 10.
Oh, I'll warn you, it's a toughie.
I'll still solve it. I've gotten the knack of it.
You better not underestimate Ange-chan, right?
Right.
My. Well then, being the humble chef that I am, here is a puzzle about food and the kitchen.
Okay. We'll fight together this time. If you don't get it, just ask me to lend a hand. I'll give you a hint.
If I get a hint, does that mean I won't get a medal?
It won't affect your medals at all, so feel free to ask away.
Thank you for the clarification of the rules.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh boy, okay. In a witch's house, there was a magic kitchen. Every day, it would serve a freshly made meal for the witch when she returned at an appointed time. One day, the witch had to work very late. When she finally got home, all the food greeted her. "Welcome home, great witch. I've made some vegetable stew for you," said the stew in the pot. "Welcome home, great witch. Please quickly dip me in the stew and eat me," said the hard bread. "Welcome home, great witch. You must be thirsty. Please drink me right away," said the white wine. "Welcome home, great witch. If you eat me, the heat of the day will be wiped away," said the ice cream dessert. Now then, one of these is lying. Which one is it? Okay.
Got it?
I'm thinking. When she okay. Every day there was a magic kitchen. Every day it would serve a freshly made meal when she returned at an appointed time. One day the witch had to work very late. When she finally got home, all the food greeted her. Okay.
I love this song.
I'm hung up on the when she arrived at an appointed time and then she had to work very late.
Mm-hmm.
But what would that... I mean, is it like it's not daytime anymore, so the ice cream's lying because it's not day, so there's no heat of the day? That seems like a bit too much of a stretch, in my opinion, though.
Y'all like Cooking Companions?
Huh? What?
It's another visual novel like.
Oh.
Closer to Doki Doki Literature Club, though.
She finally got home. All of the food greeted her, and yeah, all of those are definitely food.
That's another great Jordan game. I'll link her that next time we chat.
Stew in the pot, hard bread, white wine, ice cream dessert.
White wine. What are some white wines?
Magic kitchen. It would serve a freshly made meal for the witch when she returned at an appointed time. Okay, I'm gonna ask Eva. Eva, hint me.
I've got it. The hint here is that the witch got home much later than usual.
Okay, so I had nothing that I was... That's exactly what I was already thinking. Okay.
What happens when the witch gets home later than usual?
Think carefully. The food is always freshly made and served at the usual time, right? So, what happens when she gets home long after that?
Would the ice cream have melted? The ice cream probably would have melted, right? So it should be D.
Is that you submitting that one?
Is it right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Once again, I did what I did with the very first one, where I got it correct with the wrong
Yep.
answer the first time.
But no, that's right. Yeah, it's just, it melts. So depending on how much later it would have been, it probably would just be room temperature.
Yeah.
The ice cream! The witch got back really late, so the ice cream would have melted. She couldn't eat it.
Well, I mean, you could eat it, but like, probably not advised. Nicely done. See? Ange-chan is a clever girl, isn't she?
And this is the part where Goda says, no, that's not the answer. That's
he puts up his panicked sprite and he goes like, no, it was the wine.
Congratulations, Anja-sama. Very impressive. How quickly you saw through the puzzle that I, Goda, put all my efforts into.
It was totally easy. And Eva's puzzle was harder.
Thanks.
Congratulations. This medal is your prize for answering my question correctly.
Thank you. Okay, that was easy. Now let's take a shot at Kumasawa-san's puzzle.
Kumasawa-san, hit me.
Yeah.
Dang!
I didn't know if my mic would pick that up or
did.
not. It did. I'm glad it did. Oh, shoot. Okay.
Looks like I'm up next. Now, let's test Ange-sama with my specially made super hard puzzle. Are you ready?
How hard is it?
You'll have to wait and see. And now, let the mackerel dessert puzzle begin.
No, not the mackerel!
Mackerel dessert?
This is Kumasawa-san we're talking about, so you can bet it'll be a strange one. Be careful.
Everything can in fact be eaten if you're brave enough to, Conklin.
Okay.
The cook was in trouble. Dinner had been fully prepared except for the dessert, but he had no ingredients except sabara, mackerel and leftovers. Then, the cook had a flash of inspiration. By changing just a single letter, he could make a grand dessert out of those leftovers. Which did he change? Is this a Japanese thing?
Yeah.
Okay, what am I supposed to do? What am I... I'll ask for the hint, but
Okay.
this one we might just have to cheat.
Eva, do you get it?
She says you have to change one letter, so the answer is probably some sort of word game. The choice of words is suspicious, to say the least. Try and think of some kind of dessert that you can make by changing a letter in... Ah, I've got it!
Huh? What is it? What is it?
Forget changing a whole letter. You only need to change one line. In fact, that pretty much gives you the answer.
Change one line? Change... That's more than a letter. That's a more... Mackerel and leftovers.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, I got nothing for this one. I'm assuming... Wait, okay, let me...
I love the graphic on there.
Let me ask you this, because you obviously know what the answer is. Could it be solved in English, or is this like something where you have to have knowledge of like the Japanese in order to figure it out?
Well, like...
Would I have to know what the Japanese... Like, are they looking for a Japanese word, basically, is what I'm asking. Because if that's the case, I will never be able to figure it out. Unless I sit here and, like, Google search for 20 minutes. A bunch of Japanese desserts.
It is a very, very funny word puzzle, and you can do it just with English. You might want to reread some of it.
Okay.
Read it closely.
The cook was in trouble. Dinner had been fully prepared except for the dessert, but he had no ingredients except sabara and mackerel and leftovers. Then the cook had a flash of inspiration. By changing just a single letter, he could make a grand dessert out of those leftovers.
Does that say dessert right there?
Desert. It says desert. Oh, Kumasawa, you make me angry, Kumasawa. You make me want to hurt someone, Kumasawa. So it's S. The answer is S.
Ah.
Because you were
What would changing the S do?
Oh, changing. Okay. No. I thought we were inserting one of these. But changing just a thing, he could make a grand desert out of those leftovers. Because of Sabara Desert. But Sahara has an H in it, doesn't it?
Yes, so you have to change one letter.
Oh,
Eva
okay.
said-
My brain really wants to insert a letter rather than change
No,
it.
you're not.
It's B. It's CB.
It's CB.
The answer is the multiple choice C, which is the letter B. Because he would change B to an H to make a grand desert, the Sahara Desert.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I got it. The letter is B. If you change the B in Sabara to an H, you get Sahara.
Now, I gotta know, did Kumasawa write this down and give it to Anja, or just say it to her, in which she actively said the word desert?
I have a tough time believing any of these are the original Japanese. Because even the last one wouldn't have worked. Or no. One of the ones earlier also would not, the food one, Hideyoshi's, that would not have worked in Japanese either. So, like, I imagine they just made new puzzles for this, because it's not like they're necessarily plot important.
True. They're actually the solutions to all of the murders so far.
True!
Hideyoshi was entombed in the Sahara Desert.
Yeah, how to get there?
Curse of Ra.
Yeah, true.
That's correct.
The last line said you could make a grand desert out of Sabara, not dessert.
I figured out a trick in Japanese and English. Am I awesome? Am I awesome?
I mean, maybe it is. It's original. That'd be crazy. Oh, good luck, Japanese readers. You're so smart, Ange-chan. You deserve a pat on the head.
Your hair is awfully springy, Anja. You're...
Hair gel.
I like it when you do that.
Just change a single letter, and even mackerel can make a fine desert. Are you starting to see mackerel's true power?
The day I'm forced to serve a joke like that for dessert, I imagine heads will roll.
I wouldn't like it either. I like ice cream for dessert.
Of course. By the way, we shouldn't be worried, should we? What about tonight's dessert?
Oh, I can hardly wait to surprise everyone with the mackerel fruit parfait waiting there in the kitchen.
Did we not already have dessert? There was an entire chocolate cake. There.
Not dessert, that's the aperitif.
Everyone burst out laughing.
For some time after that, I was tormented by the terrifying image of a parfait neatly topped with mackerel chunks.
Yummy.
What a shame. I tried so hard to stop Ange-sama from getting that prize, but she solved my best riddle like it was nothing.
Though she said that, Kumasawa smiled. A gold-colored medal glittered in her wrinkly hand.
Dang.
Oh no!
Anja took it. What? What
Sorry.
are you knowing? Yeah.
I opened up Umineko Twitter for 1 second, and somebody made a art of a USB that looks like Sakutaro, but you take his head off to make the USB.
Oh!
That was why I was like that.
Oh no!
Anyway, okay. And I closed Umineko Twitter just like that. All right.
Well then, that's all for our puzzles.
Please keep up the pace, get more and more medals, and win that splendid prize from the master.
Okay, thank you. I'll keep it up. We did it, Aunt Eva.
Let's keep it up.
We rushed away. Okay, who should we take on next?
Yay!
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Where are we at now? 5?
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Ooh, 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 ooh.
True.
It seems that all of a sudden, the tiny girl who used to hide and tremble in Kirei-sama's shadow has grown to be so bright and cheery.
Okay, I see what's happening now. We're gonna get one of these every time she leaves them, huh? With each passing family conference, one can feel the growth of those youngsters. After just a few years more, Ange-sama will surely learn of love, of makeup, and will eventually grow to become a true lady. Haven't you only been here 2 years?
Very true. If she grows normally with the passing time, that is.
A cruel fate will force the chick called Anja into a lonely future. If an egg isn't warmed, it won't hatch. The egg she is now will not be warmed by anyone, and it will not hatch. Inside that frozen egg, will Ange-sama have no choice but to face an isolated future?
An eggshell can always be broken from the inside. The cold shell may be very, very hard, but that doesn't mean it cannot be broken.
Does Ange-sama have the strength to do that?
Is she capable of achieving that or not? I hear that question is what this final game is all about.
Perhaps we should have sent her a clearer message. If the egg cannot be warmed, could we not at least strike it from the outside to make it easier to crack? Yeah, hit her. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Kumasawa already
Kumasawa did that earlier.
Yeah, I tried.
also-
No,
Yeah. This is further evidence, by the way, that Ryukishi was going to make a Vergilia-like character for Goda that was Vergilius,
never did though.
but it didn't end up working.
Didn't
Anyway.
make Vergilius for Goda, didn't make the affair plot with Natsuhi. Man,
Nope.
Goda
Those
got
were
all
gonna
his
be-
content axed. He-
Yes, both
Honestly-
of those were gonna tie in together, those two.
Okay. Honestly,
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, if Umineko is anything like Higurashi, it'll continue to get stuff down the line that's not canon, but just, more content. It already has, in fact. There's stuff that we don't have because it's only in Japanese, came out in like 2019.
Oh.
But I know, I really want to read it, but I can't.
Man just
Anyway.
keeps going. He doesn't stop. He says, yeah, I know
No.
I finished that like 20 years ago, but I'm just going to put a little bit more in there. I'm gonna...
It's true. I mean, he did it with Higurashi again when he made the new anime in 2021. But anyway.
If a chick without the power to break its own shell is forced outside of the egg, it won't be able to withstand the cold winds. Ange-sama will have to find that power and resilience herself.
But can we not somehow explain that power and resilience to her?
Words mean nothing if they are merely given. They must also be accepted.
You can't use magic unless it's something you yourself can do, Goda.
No matter what we try to give Ange-sama, it will be meaningless unless she accepts it.
You're right. No matter what we try to tell her, it won't matter unless she listens.
Ho 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 ho. We can do nothing but watch over her. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
We can do nothing but pray that Ange-sama chooses a better future for herself.
That's me. Keeps happening, man.
The frequency of those has been increasing as of late for some reason for both of
Yeah,
us.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. Anyway.
If Ange-sama does not abandon herself to anger for the sole purpose of distracting herself from her resignation and sadness, if she can just be honest about that one single wish that she truly desires more than anything else, and you can be certain that she will make her greatest wish come true.
It is ironic. Since the very beginning, she has been denying that greatest wish of hers herself.
Laughter brings happiness. Tears bring misfortune. Those who believe will be saved. People have the power to create their own futures by the strength of their emotions.
I wish we could just let her hear those words.
But Osama is very strict. He's hoping that Ange will realize it by her own power alone. He's not permitting even words of this nature to be told to her.
It seems we can do nothing but watch over her.
And so, let us at least pray. Pray that she grasps the world she desires most with her own hands.
Think she can do it?
I think she can. I just think she's going to be doing it kicking and screaming the whole time.
Yeah.
Somehow she is going to be kicking and screaming against herself.
True.
As she comes to the terms of being like, maybe I need to move on. Oh, have you selected me? I feel like Nanjo's voice is literally nowhere close to what it was when we started out, but...
That's fine.
Yeah, I'll have to face everyone sooner or later. Right on, Eva?
Right. Come on, let's have a puzzle. We'll solve it in a flash.
I see. Then it seems I must make it a good one.
Genji, you should give her one as well. A tough one.
As you wish. In that case, a tough one it shall be.
Whoa. I'd hoped that Genji-san would give me a simple puzzle, but now he's saying it'll be tough. Scary. But I'll beat both of them. I can't let myself get scared.
Then, let us start with mine. I am a doctor. So how about an ambulance puzzle? When you're in Japan, the word emergency happens to sound the same as the number 9 twice. If you add an emergency to question mark, you'll get an ambulance. If question mark is subtracted from 130, you get a police car. What number goes in the question mark? Hint. We get a hint here and an Eva hint. The difference between the two cars is half in emergency. Emergency happens to sound the same as the number 9 twice. The difference between the two cars is half an emergency. Now, is that 9 or is it 99? Because if it's I'm thinking if it could be the number 9 twice as in 99 for 99, or it could be the number 9 twice as in 18. I'm assuming since all of these are between 5 and 25, it's probably the latter.
I have no idea.
If you add an emergency, so 18 to question mark, you'll get an ambulance. If question mark is subtracted from 130, you'll get a police car. What number goes in the question mark? If you add emergency, you'll get an ambulance. Well, also, I don't know what the emergency numbers are in Japan.
Yeah, me neither.
I know in some countries it's 999. I know in some countries it's 119, and obviously in the US it's 911.
Yeah.
Well, might as well. Eva, hit me with it. Please tell me the emergency services number. I'm hoping that that's what you're going to do here.
Is question mark a number? But emergency is a word. You can't add a number to a word, right?
If I remember, emergency is QQsha or something like that. Anyway. That part sounds like some kind of word game. After all, QQ means emergency, and Q means 9. If you write two 9s together, it looks like 99, doesn't it?
Oh, so it was 99. Okay.
So, if you add something to 99, you get an ambulance?
Why does some number added to 99 get you an ambulance? Ah, I've got it.
Huh, really? Hey, what is it?
This is really funny. I'll give you a hint. You've got a big advantage here that most people around the world don't have.
I swear to God, if you say you're Japanese.
Then again, even people from other countries could narrow it down to 2 answers with a little math.
Okay, I'm trusting you, Eva. So it is 99. So if you add 99 to something, you'll get an ambulance. And if something is subtracted from 130, you'll get a police car. You could narrow it down to 2 numbers with a little bit of math. So if it's 5 and you add 99 to 5, then that's 104. 10 would make it 109. 15 would make it 114. 20 would make it 119, which would be 119. And 25 would make it 124. I feel like it's D, because I think I'm going off of the hunch of the 119 thing. But then also, like, does that mean that 110 is for the police in Japan? I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. And I mean, I could look it up, but I feel like at that point, that's just... Like, if I know what the numbers are for ambulances and police cars, I'm gonna get it right immediately.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Well, let's see. So what 2 do you think you've narrowed it down to?
Well, I'm not sure what 2 I've narrowed it down to, but I think D is one of them. I haven't gotten the second part yet.
Okay, let's plug and play that one a little bit then. So it would be, what, 119 and 110?
Yes, 119 and 110. 119 for the ambulance, 110 for the police.
So if you take the difference of that, it's 9.
Yup.
And the difference between the 2 cars is half an emergency.
True, I completely forgot about that part. I forgot about the hint at the bottom because I was so focused on the other hint. Okay. That's probably right then.
You want me to...
I'm thinking. Wait.
Okay, alright.
I'm plugging all the other numbers in to see it. Yeah, no, I think that's the only one that has 9 between the 2. Is it D?
Yeah, it's D.
Okay.
Also, this is...
Sorry.
This is crazy, by the way. Why is your game crash so much less than my game, man?
Huh?
Don't worry. Go watch Tuesday's stream if you want to know.
How many times did your New Vegas crash?
Like every 5 minutes for 2 hours.
Goodness.
Anyway.
20! Emergency sounds like 99, and if you add 20 to that, you get 119. That's the emergency number for ambulances.
Why did I know that?
Probably anime.
True.
You've probably heard or seen it, because a lot of their emergency vehicles will show that. Just like ours do. Anyway. And if you subtract 20 from 130, you get 110. That's the emergency number for calling the police.
Police. Splendid. That is correct. I knew you were a quick thinker, Ange-san.
Oh, well done, Ange! What a wise granddaughter I have!
Congratulations. This medal belongs to you.
It's the disembodied voice. It's the...
Yeah.
I'm just gonna assume this is Anja still.
But what was that about the difference between the two being half an emergency?
I think that's Eva
This is
because
probably
she's been
Eva?
doing the little chuckles. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We didn't really need that part. If you use that hint, you could make a pretty good guess at the answer even if you forgot what the emergency numbers were.
Huh? At any rate, the gold medal glittering in Nanjo's hand is now mine. Okay, now I'll defeat Genji too and get another one.
Yes, that's the spirit. Let's solve more and more.
Yay.
Ugraba.
Ugraba.
Your turn, Genji-san.
My friend here doesn't speak much, but his knowledge is quite extensive. Even I cannot wait to see what sort of puzzle he whips up.
What is the airspeed velocity of a unladen swallow?
Real.
That depends. Is it a European or African swallow?
About 30
Genji
to 40
explodes
feral
into
hogs.
golden butterflies.
Now then, Anja-sama. Prepare yourself. The puzzle starts now.
I've never heard anyone say prepare yourself like that when giving a quiz. I started to get so tense that my stomach began to hurt.
What is that in Japanese? Kakugoshiro? I think so. I'll look in a
Kakugoshiro.
minute. Yeah, I think that's prepare yourself. Anyway. It'll be okay. Hang in there.
Aunt Eva gripped my hand firmly, and my stomachache got a little better.
Anja-sama. Have you learned division?
Yeah? I learned it in cram school.
Incredible. A 6-year-old who knows division.
They're sending their 6-year-old to cram school?
You gotta go, man.
Oh my god. I thank God every day I wasn't born in Japan. Jesus.
Yeah.
Then there should be no problems. Here it comes.
Although, I guess it would make a little bit more sense for like a rich family to be like, you gotta be smart, but at the same time, it is Rudolph and Kyrie, and I feel like they're a little bit more laid back than some of the others, but, I don't know, I guess Kinzo probably could have been like, send her, make her go,
Yeah, it's just different cultures, different vibes everywhere.
This is bad. I did learn division, but I'm not very good at it.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're not very good at it, Anja. It matters if I'm very good at it, and I suck. No, I'm actually pretty decent at division. I'm not one of those people that's like fantastic at math, but I'm okay at math.
Let's see it then, buddy.
We have a lit candle 5 centimeters in length. Every hour, half of that candle's remaining length is burned away. Oh, God. Okay. Then, when its length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame will disappear. 3 hours later, the flame had disappeared. But what was the length of the candle at that time? Okay. Every hour, half of that candle's remaining length is burnt away. So, it starts at 5, and then divide that by 2 for the first hour. That puts us at 2.5 centimeters after 1 hour. I have to go into millimeters. Now, adding in the metric system is not something I'm quite great at. Oh god, is it 100 millimeters is a centimeter or 1,000 millimeters is a centimeter? It's 100, isn't it?
What?
100 millimeters is a centimeter, right?
Can you put that in American?
It's like how 12 inches are a foot, but not at all, because that's much smaller. But everything in the metric system is divisible by 100, or 10. So I think 100 millimeters is a centimeter.
No, it's 10.
It's 10?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God I asked. Okay.
I failed chemistry.
So then that means it's 2 centimeters and 5 millimeters after an hour. So then after another hour, it would be 1.25. So 1 and 2 millimeters, but then also a micrometer? Am I rounding in this? Am I? And then after 3 hours, it would be like less than a centimeter. But it wouldn't necessarily be 0 millimeters. It would be like 0 point something millimeters. If I'm correct, every half hour, half of the candle's remaining length is burned away. Yeah. So it just divides itself in half every hour, and there's 3 hours, so you divide it in half 3 times. Okay, wait. Let me do conversion from the beginning.
Okay.
5
Wait,
centimeters.
you keep working. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm kind of thirsty.
Okay, 5 centimeters would be 50 millimeters. So we cut that in half. It's 25 millimeters. We cut 25 millimeters in half. It's 12.5 millimeters. We cut 12.5 millimeters in half. It's 6.25 millimeters. Okay, I don't know what happened with that math, but it's C. The answer is C, about 6 millimeters, because it's 6.25 millimeters. I needed to convert it from the beginning, and that got the math correct. I would ask Eva the question, but Ava's not here to answer the question, so. Why didn't we get Eva for the Kinzo question? I guess we got decent enough hints for the Kinzo question. Anja, we can't break bad right now. You have to do math.
Anja, we need to cook.
Oh, insert all of the Umineko characters into Breaking Bad, but they're just like side characters that encounter Walter once and never again. Okay. Well, I didn't expect to get done so quickly after he left. I mean, we're kind of just hanging around right now. I figured it out.
You did? What
it's
is
C.
it? Is it?
Okay. I'll do the math from the beginning and for you, since you weren't here. So, the solution was I just needed to convert it from the very beginning. So if 1 centimeter is 10 millimeters, that makes 5 centimeters 50 millimeters. So you cut that in half once, it's 25 millimeters. You cut that in half again, that's 12.5 millimeters. And then you cut that in half, that's 6.25 millimeters. So it's C, about 6 millimeters.
Am I supposed to tell you if it's right or wrong yet?
Yes, because I am locking that in as my final answer.
That's not right.
It's not?
Nope.
What am I doing wrong then in the math? Because
Have you gotten Aunt Ava's hint?
No, because I was waiting for you for that. Let's do it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had to get a Baja Blast.
Half of its remaining length burns away each hour, right? After the first hour, it's burned down by half of 5 centimeters. During the next hour, it burns down half of that remaining length.
Is this Eva? This might be Eva.
No.
And during the third hour, it burns down half of that remaining length. I can't really do it without a calculator. Do you know the answer, Aunt Eva?
I've got it. This is a pretty mean puzzle.
Why is it mean?
This has nothing to do with division. Do the puzzle again carefully.
What was it again?
We have a lit candle, 5 centimeters in length. Every hour, half of that candle's remaining length is burned away. Then, when its length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame will disappear. Oh! It's A.
No.
Okay, 3 hours later, the flame will disappear. What was the length of the candle at that time? When its length is 1 centimeter or less, the flame will disappear. Well, it can't. Well, no, it could be because it's 1 centimeter or less. The flame had disappeared. Well, the flame disappears at 1 centimeter, so it wouldn't burn anymore after that, right? So then it would be E. Because that's 1 centimeter.
Is that your new answer?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. God. Confusing me with math.
Blame Genji, man.
He did.
I hate that guy.
He made me focus on the math by making it about division, so then I was focused on doing the math.
Yeah, we hate you, Genji. No,
Yeah, I've always hated him.
What? Oh, God.
No, not really.
After 1 hour, the 5 centimeters becomes 2.5 centimeters, and in the next hour, that becomes 1.25 centimeters, and in the next hour, that becomes 0.625 centimeters.
That was live video footage of me, by the way. Ange-chan, you don't need to use math. Make sure you remember the problem clearly.
Me and the Battler siblings are always on the same wavelength for some reason.
How long is the candle when it burns out?
That was a close one. The candle goes out when it's 1 centimeter long, so the rest doesn't matter. The flame on this candle dies when the candle is 1 centimeter in length. In other words, it can never get shorter than 1 centimeter. So the right answer is the 5th choice, about 10 millimeters.
That's right.
You are correct.
Oh, splendidly done, Ange. How clever of you not to be misled.
It's really funny because you were making the joke about the, what was it, the math about the bird?
Yeah.
And that's what it turned out to be.
I didn't even need division. I almost got tricked.
You were pretty mean there, Genji-san. You even asked her if she could do division. That was a trap, right?
Correct. My humble apologies. After all, Genji-san is the sort who can trick you without changing his expression in the slightest. Congratulations, Ange-sama. This medal is proof that you have correctly solved my puzzle.
Thanks. I got another medal, Aunt Eva.
Nice going.
I'll get lots more. I'll get a ton, and then Grandfather will give me a great prize.
Indeed. Give it all you've got, my granddaughter.
Good luck, Ange-san. I am rooting for you. There must be others waiting for you. Perhaps you ought to search for the next challenge.
Okay, thank you. I'll try even harder now.
We're gonna skip past these ones. They already got their moment.
Yeah, they're done. They're good.
We dashed away. There are still many people waiting to give me puzzles. I have tons of chances to get medals. Okay, who should I challenge next?
You got mail.
Ooga-da-ba.
After Ange and Eva left, Battler, who had been watching their progress, came over. How's Ange doing?
Oh, Battler. I am not certain, but she does seem to be enjoying herself.
I heard your puzzle, Genji-san. Even I was almost taken in back there.
You honor me.
Still, it's not quite what I would have expected. Who would have thought that you'd give a trick question like that? I figured you'd make a straightforward, simple puzzle.
You might expect such a thing from him, silent as he is. But he is much more of a schemer than he appears.
Very true. If you play a chess match against him, you'll see that right away.
He even fools me from time to time. He'll trick me right to my face with that stern, serious expression of his. He has always been like that. And yet, despite the numerous occasions on which he has fooled me in the past, I keep on getting tricked.
Come to think of it, what sort of relationship do you and Genji-san have?
For just an instant, Kinzo glanced at Genji's face. Apparently, he didn't plan on touching this subject if Genji had any objections. However, Genji spoke as though there were no point of hiding it any longer. I knew the master once. In Taiwan.
Knew me, he says. We were partners in crime, you might say. The two of us were both prodigal sons of rich families. A pair of ruffians who caused their parents nothing but trouble.
Genji-san? A prodigal son? That's a surprise. Yeah, Genji, I never would have thought you're down in the dirt to me. You're a common or low piece of trash.
No peasant man.
Yeah. So Genji-san also moved to Taiwan where he met grandfather?
No. I am a native of Taiwan. Genji-san was born in Taiwan. Well, since Taiwan was under Japanese rule before the war, he is still Japanese, of course.
He was a man who hated losing. When we first met, we fought all the time. Once we hit it off, we became the best of friends.
There was a lot of disorder and conflict after the war. The Master is the one who saved me during that chaotic period. If I spent the rest of my life trying to repay that debt, it would not be enough to pay it back in full.
Don't say that, my friend. If only I had been a little more persuasive, I might have been able to bring your family back with us as well. Because I was so inadequate, I was unable to save anyone but you.
I don't know much about the details of Taiwan's history, but apparently there was a lot of chaos there even after the war ended and Japan pulled out. Kinzo, predicting this chaos before it happened, worked a way for Genji and his family to escape. However, Genji's family possessed great wealth in Taiwan.
Umineko too!
They were unable to abandon it, and they decided to remain there.
Umituko Salamanca.
This wealth had been built up thanks to their close relationship with the Japanese-run government of Taiwan. The new regime after the war wasn't likely to welcome them with open arms. Much mayhem and confusion followed, and Genji was the only one who escaped harm. I don't know what happened to make this man, whom Kinzo just called a troublesome prodigal son, change so drastically to become the person he is today. It was a story between friendship of the two of them, and there could hardly be any point in an unrelated person sifting through the history books to interpret it however they pleased. That's my job, baby.
Mm-hmm.
They had been good friends since long ago, and they owed each other their lives. Though the troubled times tossed them about, their friendship held firm for the decades. Genji's role is now that of the butler, but when they're alone in the study, they sometimes share a drink and think back on the days of their youth. And they're still that way today. Leaving Kinzo and Genji to reminisce, Battler walked off on his own. It would be rude to ask for any more detail, and he didn't need to know. Kinzo and Genji had been friends since long, long ago. That was something he already knew.
What do you think? Do you want to challenge Aunt Nazi and Uncle Kraus next?
Yeah, let's beat them.
Kumasawa, get over here. We need you.
Very well. We'll play along.
The two of us have prepared some formidable puzzles for you.
Should I go first? Or you?
I will start.
Very well.
Listen closely to what I'm about to say.
You got it?
No.
White, black, white, black, white.
Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Black, white, black, white, black, white.
Huh.
Hey, have you played the new Zenless update by any chance? The new event?
Which event?
The Dancing Bang Boos?
No, not the Dancing Bang Boos yet.
Okay. This makes me think exactly of that right now, but I was hoping you'd be able to relate. Oh well.
Huh? White, black, huh?
Live footage of me playing the new event.
I'll say it once more. White, black, white,
Question mark.
black, white, black, white. What does the question mark stand for? This is a really hard one.
It's obvious, Anja. It's the things that come after the tea parties.
True.
White, white, question mark, black, white. It looks like the white and black are alternating, but the question mark is between a white and a black. Is it gray? Is it that easy?
This is a surprisingly hard one, coming from you, Natsuhine-san.
Aunt Eva.
Was groaning. Apparently this one's really tough. Is it really so hard?
There's a chance that some people won't understand if they haven't had the right experiences.
Eva-san aside, I think Anja-chan would have seen it a lot at school and kindergarten.
What the heck? I don't have a clue.
Is it a problem that I could get easier than Aunt Eva? It's hard.
Oh! Flashbang me with the bright screen.
Yeah.
White, black, white question mark, black, white. What does the question mark stand for?
Where are we at? Where's your head, Chief?
I mean... an empty space seems... if it's just a pattern, but like... I feel like that's too easy. It's just white and black. There's nothing else. I don't see any reason why it would be red. Because there's nothing pointing to red, in my opinion. Gray is what Anja put forward. How many are on each side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's uneven. There's 2 blacks on the left, 3 blacks on the right, 3 whites on the left, 3 whites on the right. Which makes the left side lopsided. Anja-chan would have seen it a lot in, like, kindergarten. But is that a thing to be, like, Japanese kindergarten or kindergarten in general? Or school? Is this one of those Japan experience things where they do stuff as little kids? Not really?
All I can say without giving it away is that you and I would have.
Wait, what of?
Well, we did.
We did?
Most certainly, yes. Now, that doesn't mean that all schools have it, but...
Huh? It's something we did in school.
Yeah, something that we saw in school, yeah.
Something we saw in school.
Mm-hmm.
Eva, help me.
You gonna do it? Oh gosh. Okay. The hint for this one is probably what Nazi Nason said about something you might see in a school or kindergarten. Do you know what it is, Ange-chan?
No, I'm stuck.
See, even Ange-chan says she's stuck. Give her at least a little hint.
I see. Then a hint. They may be different colors, but you get a beautiful sound no matter which you push.
They're piano keys.
A beautiful sound? Are these black and white things something that makes sounds?
Black and white things that make a sound when you push them.
Okay.
We didn't see it all the time, but we certainly did see it.
So it's either white or black. It has to be white or black because
You don't have the infamous red piano
the
key.
red middle piano key.
It's the one you press that if you accidentally press it, it blows up.
Yeah, the piano just explodes, atomizes itself, all the parts. Oh. Okay, so isn't it the sharp keys, which are the sharp and flat keys, which are the black keys? There is a section in the middle of the piano where they're broken up and there's two white keys, if I'm remembering that correctly. Because I don't think ever that there are any black keys that are touching each other, but there are white keys that touch each other in between the black keys.
Mm.
So if that's correct, it should be white.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Okay. Let me double check. I'm almost certain. Yeah.
Okay.
It's white.
Why
It's
is it white?
between B, C, and EF are both whites. Both sets of those are whites.
The black thing and white thing is a keyboard. Like a piano.
Is that it? It's a keyboard.
Something that can be found in kindergartens and schools, which is covered with a line of white and black things. It's an instrument. Like a keyboard on a piano or a melodica.
The first two black keys are between Do, Re, and Mi. The set of three black keys are between Fa, Sol, La, and Ti.
It started with white, black,
Oh my god, it's making me say it again.
white, question mark, black. So the three white ones are Do, Re, and Mi.
There's no black key between Mi and Fa. So Fa comes right after Mi. I do hate referring to these as that instead
instead of the
A, B,
names
C, D,
of
E,
the
F.
notes. Yeah.
Yeah. But okay, whatever.
And since the question mark comes after Mi, the right answer is Fa. In other words, the right answer is white. Correct. I thought it might have been a bit too hard, but you did well.
Splendidly done, you two. Go ahead, Nazi.
Congratulations, Anji-chan. Here's my medal for you. All right! On Eva, I got another one!
Things are moving along nicely. Next up is Nissan's puzzle. Let's solve it in a flash and teach him a lesson, okay?
You got mail.
You already know. What?
Oh, it's gonna be a boxing puzzle.
How interesting. Looks like it's time you were taught a lesson.
Stop it, Aunt Eva! Don't make him mad! You'll make the puzzle harder!
If there's anyone you have to blame, it's Eva. Now take this brain twister. Here's a puzzle about the tenants of a skyscraper I've invested in.
I'm expecting this to be pretty easy. Once upon a time, there was a 7-story skyscraper. The following companies were located on the following floors. Okamura Securities Co. Limited was located on the 7th floor. Iwamura Realty Co. Limited was located on the 6th floor. Tamura Transport Co. Limited was located on the 5th floor. Now then, Murakoshi Publishing Co. Limited was located on the blank floor. What goes in the blank? Well, it can't be 1 because that's first with an ST. It can't be 2 because that's second with an ND. It can't be third. It's the 4th floor.
Is that your answer?
Unless this is tricking me. I think it's 4.
Are you locking that in?
Yes.
Before I tell you, why don't we go ahead and do Ava's hint? Because we otherwise never will. So, you know, might as well do it, right?
Yep.
I don't know anything about this skyscraper, so there's no way I could know. I know it's in floors 5 and above, so the answer must be somewhere between floor 1 and floor 4. There's no doubt of that.
Do you give up?
I won't give up. So you're saying this Murakoshi Publishing Company Limited is on the floor X?
Oh my god.
Not floor X. The blankth floor.
It's the same either way, isn't it? Aunt Ava suddenly stumbled on something. Then she started counting on her fingers, starting from the 1st floor.
I've got it, Ange-chan. Try saying them aloud, starting from the 1st floor. There's only one that fits.
Yeah.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's 4th. It's the 4th floor.
Yeah, it's
The
4th.
4th. Genji prepared me for that one. I wasn't having any of it
So
with
you
that
got
one.
that one fast, yeah.
The 4th floor!
Well done, you got it. From floor 1 to floor 4, there's only one floor that ends in the 4th floor.
Yeah, the 4th floor fits, but the other ones are 1st, 2nd, and 3rd floors.
Nicely done. Even I didn't figure that out until I had the answer given to me.
Dang! Apparently.
Uncle Kraus once had this puzzle shown to him and he wasn't able to answer it right. He looked a bit downcast to see a kid like me solve it.
Ange's just a smart kid, Kraus. It's okay. It's.
For some reason, he looked even more mortified to see that Ava had solved it. How strange.
Come on now. Let's see that medal.
This medal is a mark of Anja-chan's intelligence. I mustn't let you have it, Eva.
It's so a loser.
Thank you, Uncle Kraus. Am I incredible?
Very much so. You're a more flexible thinker than your uncle. I'm proud to have you as a niece.
Mail. Oh, this one's gonna be all me.
That's all for our puzzles.
I do hope you've enjoyed them.
I did. Thank you, Aunt Natsuhi and Uncle Kraus.
I hope you can enjoy all the tricky questions without worrying about your medal count too much.
Kyrie didn't raise no quitter.
Kyrie didn't. Well, never mind.
Exactly. She didn't do any of the raising.
We all hope that this becomes a wonderful night just for you.
Hey, but if we know anything about how Ava raises her kids,
True.
Ava didn't raise no quitter.
We really are enjoying ourselves.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun.
Wee.
Kraus and Natsuhi smiled at them as they dashed away. Oh,
Indeed.
might be it though.
Oh, it's you, Natsuhi. How did your puzzles go?
We did the best we could, but I'm not sure how much they enjoyed them.
I liked Krause's. On the other side of the room, Anja and Eva were counting the medals they had gathered so far. Anja and Eva. I honestly, in the future, I might use that Natsuhi one. That one.
I was thinking about
That one was kind of
using
tricky.
many of these.
Yeah, that one's kind of tricky if you don't know or think about it really hard.
Great for D&D things. Unfortunately, we've screwed ourselves because if either of us ever use them, we'll just know it.
Hey, Pertuset, you're exempt from doing this puzzle with the party. You're
Yeah, true.
We could like try to fabricate some way that specific PC is not with the group when they do the puzzle.
We'll just have to see. We'll have to see what happens, but yeah.
Anja and Eva. It was such an unexpected pairing, but they looked like they were having a great time.
It's me. They're not popping up on the screen, man.
She's not over there with them. We're looking at them across the room. She's not with them. She's
A future parent and child, unrelated by blood. Watching them like this, they look just like a normal parent and child.
Yes, they do. Bonds between people are nurtured by the heart. White, black, white, black, black, white, black.
Baba nada.
Banana. Bagrabbanaba do it to us. Ties of blood do not bond as strongly.
After saying this, Natsuhi bit back her own words and stared at the floor.
What's wrong?
You. I refuse to raise you.
Baba nada.
I was just surprised that I would dare to say such words.
You don't need to worry about me.
Because I rejected you. You met a painful fate in so many worlds. All of that is my responsibility.
I understand how you felt. Unable to become pregnant, you were forced to feel shame for many years. In that situation, any woman would be shocked if they were handed a baby whose parentage they didn't even know, and then told to adopt them.
That was no reason for me to push you off a cliff.
True. You will have to carry that cross for the rest of your life.
Yes, I'm prepared to do so.
In that case, the suffering you must endure will come from the cross you bear, not from me.
Aw.
You don't despise me?
Don't make that dejected face. No, perhaps it's the other way around. As long as you continue making that dejected face, I will feel no desire to punish you. As long as you continue to carry that cross, I will feel no desire to hate you.
Do you mean that you don't hate me?
To tell the truth, I did hate you. I hated your guts. I hated you so much, I wanted to hang up a pillow with your picture on it and use it as a punching bag. But as I watched you, that feeling faded away. You regretted and lamented. And I'm sure you'll never forget that feeling for as long as you live.
How could I forget? After all, I'm a murderer.
Your cross is a heavy one, doubtless. I can feel compassion for you now. I'm serious. After all, Kinzo was the one at fault, right? It's his fault for having an illegitimate child in the first place.
What about worse than illegitimate?
And the way he forced that child on you was even worse. He should at least have been able to avoid hurting you by saying, "Please take care of this poor child," instead of, "You can't give birth, so adopt this kid." Men! At Kinzo. I no longer hate you. Doesn't that make the cross you bear feel any lighter?
No. I still don't know how I can make up for what I did to you.
Then let's do it this way. Hold out your arms.
Huh? Like this?
As Natsuhi spread her arms uncertainly, Beato leapt forward and hugged her tight.
This is a little...
I'll never say this again, so let me say it once. After all, I never had a chance to meet my mother.
Still hugging Natsuhi, Beato spoke in a whisper. She spoke those words that she would certainly never say again.
Thank you for worrying so much for my sake. But I really don't hate you anymore. Please believe that. Mother.
Beatrice?
Didn't expect to get a little choked up. I didn't expect that.
Getting a little misty-eyed over there,
Didn't
buddy.
expect them to hit us with that in the middle of all these. Dang.
Well, I get you. Like you said, you've gotten the idea for how this is going now.
Yeah.
We're getting closure for everybody. All right. By the way, this last chapter was called Quiz Tournament First Half.
Ah.
All three of the last chapter, or this chapter and the last two, are Quiz Tournament.
Okay. Let's see
But
if we
it's
can
fun.
finish it up then.
Yeah. Who should we get a puzzle from next?
What about those two?
Shannon and Canon-kun. Sure, it looks like they'll put up a good fight.
What? What was so
What?
funny about that? What was that little laugh you did?
It wasn't I was trying to do like a spit on them kind of thing.
Oh.
Alright, here we go. I found out earlier today because I was curious. Did you know there were only ever 3 official Umineko released figurines ever made?
I did not know that.
Can you guess what characters they were of?
Well, since you're saying this when Shannon appeared, I'm assuming one is Shannon.
Dang it.
I'm also gonna guess one is Beatrice.
No.
No?
No.
Is Rosa one?
Nope.
Really? I feel like the fan base has a weird obsession with Rosa, I'm not gonna lie, so that's why
What are
I
you
guess
talking
that.
about? Everybody loves Rose.
I mean, like, not to say that, like, I think she's a great character and everything, but I do just feel like for some reason there's a section within the already niche Umineko fan base.
Be careful what you say next. They're gonna hear you.
I can't. No, Rosa Umineko, don't make you don't need to make a Twitter call out post. I'm okay. It's okay. I wasn't saying anything.
This is my puzzle to you. What the 3 people that had an official figure?
Burn Castell.
Nope.
No.
I was quite shocked, hence why I'm posing this to you.
Goda.
No, that's
Okay.
also, that'd be really
Okay.
funny.
I'm ping-ponging between the ones I think are the most likely and the least likely. Maria.
It was, yes. There's
Okay.
only one left.
Maria, Shannon.
They're all made by Banpresto, was the company.
I'm Gap.
Nope.
Butler Goat.
No.
One more. I'm gonna do one more. Kyrie.
No.
Ah,
You want me to tell you?
yeah.
Jessica was the last one.
Jessica. Interesting.
Yeah.
The
No, I know we
three
just
young
had that.
maidens.
Yeah, I know. It's like I said, it's very peculiar. It's like you would have made characters out of people from only episode 1.
Yeah.
But I know we just had that little detraction moment, but I really gotta run to the bathroom. So
Okay.
Please keep them entertained.
Okay. I'll do my best. Yeah. If Krause's test, by the way, Duke Conclave, was which stock to invest in, I would have been screwed, because knowing Ryukishi, excuse me, he would have like actually researched the stock market in 1986, and like I would have had to know, like, I don't even know what companies had the biggest stock in 1986. I mean, Apple, I think, existed. No, did Apple even exist at that point? Or was Apple in the 90s? Actually, Apple might not have existed. And then, even in the early days, they wouldn't have had that much yet. I'm not sure. But thank God, it was very easy. Yeah, Genji really prepared me for that one, though, with it made me think about the wording. Genji and Kumasawa's both were like, don't actually think about what you're reading, think about the wording. The answer to the question is within the wording of the puzzle itself, not necessarily actually figuring out a problem. So, wonder if we're gonna get any more than that. Who's left? We got you, pretty face. We got Shannon. We got Canon. We got Battler. We got Jessica. We got George. We got Maria. We got Rosa. Is that it? I think that's it. All right. I'm going to take this opportunity, because I actually haven't done it in a minute, to save. Just in case. Because we have gotten all the medals so far. And I think we're, what? What are we? I would have to go back through the VOD. I think I've figured out the majority of them. I think I would have missed the Genji one had I not had Pertuset with me to help me, and I would have had to reload that one and do it again. But I think all the other ones I figured out, right? I got the right answer on them before I locked in an answer, I believe. Think. So, good going for me, I suppose. Oh yeah, no way. Yukio, seeing everything else that he's done for Umineko, and just like Higurashi, and I always forget what the third one's called. That's his newest one, and it's like on hiatus right now. But just seeing how much work he puts into them, I would not put it past him. Again, just like how we were talking about earlier in the stream, like he comes back and adds stuff to them later on that still fits in with the continuity years later and doesn't like horribly ruin the story, which unfortunately is not something that every author slash creator is able to do with their works, as is prevalent by a lot of modern media, that, you know, there's the whole thing of people being like, if it gets a remake, it's going to be ruined, basically. So, yeah. What is going on back there? Is that like... It looks like... I'm sorry, I'm looking at the food. It looks like something with like... I'm assuming it's something fried, because it's Japanese, and the Japanese do like a good fried food. But I can't tell. I mean, at a glance, I thought it might have been like a candied apple, but you know, that's like way too many candied apples. So that's got to be something like battered and fried with a stick in it. With a stick in it. Oh, man. I'm sitting here looking at Shannon, and I feel like something just looks different about her. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm taking the time to actually, like, look at her in depth. You know what we could do? You know what we could do while we're waiting? Let's give it a brief little check-see real quick. Let's give it a brief little look-see. Is there anyone over here? Is anyone appeared over here? Yeah, okay, no. No. We've been left alone. We've been left alone. Although we will check the tips. There's nothing in the tips. Okay, there's... Oh, Anja. Little Anja. If you were a Ushiromio, would you get the dang eagle tattooed on you, or would you just wear it on your clothes? Would you go as far as Eva? Get it tattooed on you like that? Or like Shannon. Shannon's got it tattooed on her. Canon doesn't. Well, actually, he might have it under there somewhere. We don't know, but he's got it on his collar. What does that mean? Beatrice also has it tattooed on her, doesn't she? Yup, on her leg. Wonder if there's any significance to that. Never thought about that. All the women who have it tattooed on them. Where's Rosa? Does Rosa... She's got it on her scarf. She might have it tattooed, though. That might be a thing. There might be a connection between all the women who have it tattooed on them. Because we obviously know there's a connection between Shannon and Beatrice through the whole Yasuda thing. But I wonder.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. You're okay.
I'm pretty sure I just, like, recreated the first Twilight in there, man.
Oh.
I definitely offered up the 6 chosen by the key as a sacrifice.
Who was Edward?
Anyway.
I was talking about while you were gone, I took a little bit of a
Yeah.
look in this here, and I didn't notice. Eva, Beatrice, and Shannon are the 3 women, at least, that we see, although I don't think any of the men have it, that have the one-winged eagle tattooed on them somewhere. The rest of them all have it just on their clothes, but these 3 have it actually tatted on them, and I was like, I wonder if that means anything. I wonder if that's supposed to be something. Because I was like, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
Considering how much Ryukishi puts in this.
Wow.
How many connections I
talk.
say he makes between things.
Yeah. We can talk more about it post Umineko.
Yeah.
One of the great joys of it is that you can always come back to it and you'll have more questions and be like, what did this mean? And you can talk with somebody about it.
What did he
Well,
mean by that?
thankfully, you can talk with somebody about it.
True. All you had to do was groom me into playing the game so that you could have someone to talk with about it. No, I'm just...
How about use a different word other than play this game with?
Oh,
No,
okay.
No, okay. Okay, let's resume. Let's see how far we can get in these games.
Do you need something, Eva-sama and Angel-sama? Don't be stupid, Ne-san. They're asking us for puzzles. My apologies.
My apologies.
Shannon was as cheese-headed as ever.
True.
However, Canon looked extremely calm, and would probably have a well-polished puzzle ready. Cheese.
Okay, I'll go first. Use that time to think up a puzzle, Ne-san.
Shannon, you've had so much time. You.
Okay, sorry.
She was thinking about cheese.
My apologies.
If I'm buying time for Ne-san to think up a puzzle, I'll have to make one tricky enough to keep you stumped for a while.
What's 9 plus 10?
True. You've got guts, kid. Let's have it, shall we? Show us the hardest one you've got.
Don't provoke him! I want an easy one!
Now that I have Eva-sama's permission, allow me to present an insanely difficult puzzle.
Leave this to me. I'll solve it.
The scholarly king once decided to give out prizes to the learned people of his land. The one who won the copper prize got 29 gold coins. The one who won the silver prize got 47 gold coins. The one who won the gold prize got 79 gold coins. So, how many gold coins were given to the one who won the platinum prize? Okay. Well, that's 30... What? 38?
For what?
If you add 38 to 20... No, I'm crazy. Oh my god. It's not 38. It's 18... Or is it 28? No, it's 18.
Yeah.
If you add 18 to 29, that gets 47. What happens if you double 18 and add that to 47? Double of 18 would be 36?
36, yeah.
And if you add 36 to 47, that would be 7, but not 79. It would go over 79. So that's not quite right. So that path isn't correct. Well, presumably, the platinum prize would be more. But I never know, so I shouldn't necessarily lock that in wholeheartedly. But if that is the case, it's either D or E. Scholarly King once decided to give out prizes to the learned people of his land. Copper prize 29, silver prize 47, gold prize 79. How many gold coins were given to the one who won the platinum prize?
That's what I thought. I just double checked my own work.
What intervals are being used here? What is this?
Good question.
Oh, tell me, Ava, tell me.
A number of coins are really different and kind of weird.
Wait a second. Canon-kun, what are you thinking? There's no way she'll be able to get this one, right? This is just to buy time until Ne-san can think up a question, so forgive me.
It's not something to do with, like, their periodic table numbers, is it?
Thank you. I've thought of a question.
Understood. Now then, Eva-sama and Ange-sama, I'll give you a hint. Copper's 29, silver's 47, and gold is 79. That's the hint.
That's just what you said in the question. That's not a hint.
The copper is 29, silver is 47. Oh, so that's it.
Huh? You got it? I get it too. Platinum is better than gold, so the prize must be more than 79 gold coins.
That's wrong. With these rules, the platinum prize is probably worth less than the gold prize. Isn't that right? It is as you say. It seems you've already found the answer. This puzzle is impossible for Ange-chan. You need to have gone to middle school at the very least.
It has to do with their periodic table numbers, doesn't it?
I'll answer. Is that all right, Ange-chan?
Sure. I'll leave it to you.
What's the periodic table number for platinum? What?
If you had to guess. If you had to guess based on that little hint.
Well, it's less, so it's... Doesn't necessarily mean it's less than all of them. In fact, I couldn't do one that's less than all of them. Because no matter what, all these are bigger than copper. So that does narrow it down to A, B, and C now. I don't... Is it 57? I do not remember where platinum is on the periodic table. It's in it should be in metals.
It is in the middle. The middle.
Which would... how many rows are there in the periodic table again? Columns, I should say.
Columns?
Yeah.
$18 in total, start to finish.
Which means it's more than likely not 30, because 30 would be closer to the left or the right. Well, the left. Because if there's 18... Well, no, because it doesn't, the rows aren't all the same. Ugh! I need to pull up a periodic table. But that'll just tell me the answer.
I was going to say, I already got it pulled up. I'm looking at it right now.
The medals are in the middle.
Yeah. What is that?
Well, I'm assuming since you said that, that's not platinum.
I was looking for the color.
Hmm.
I also don't know what the colors mean.
I don't remember my periodic table very well.
You don't know the song?
Well, okay. Well, not up to
Kidding,
platinum.
kidding. I was gonna say.
Iron, helium, lithium, beryllium. Oxygen all through the air.
Break it down.
Magnesium.
He's going.
I don't remember. No, I can't get up to platinum.
Dang.
Okay. I do remember that if you get up into like the hundreds, that's when they start getting radioactive. But obviously that doesn't matter in this one because we're not even going up in there. So.
Oh, I still don't know how this thing works. There's a reason I failed chemistry, man.
Ange. It's not math, Ange. It's chemistry, Ange.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's either 57 or 78. Is that much at least correct?
Yeah.
78?
You want me to tell you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right before gold.
I didn't realize gold and platinum were right next to each other on the periodic table.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Right after that's mercury.
Oh.
Anyway. Correct.
Awesome, Aunt Eva! Why? Why is it 78 coins? If platinum is better than gold, then why does gold get more coins?
The number of coins you get is always the same as the atomic number of the prize. Copper is 29, silver is 47, and gold is 79. And by the way, platinum is 78. So, the platinum prize gets you 78 gold coins.
Aunt Eva, you're incredible! Dad once told me that Aunt Eva was an enthusiastic
Studier. I almost read that as studier.
Yeah, true, studier.
studier, and really, really smart even back when she was in school. Even Giorgio Nichan, her son, is smart, so Aunt Eva must be incredible.
Still, that was a pretty nasty riddle to choose. You should have at least given one that Ange could understand. You did give me permission to show her the hardest one I've got.
It's all your fault.
True.
That's right. You said it yourself. That's why we got a puzzle that was too hard for me.
Is it my fault?
Yes.
Sorry, Ange-chan. But look, we got a medal, so please forgive me.
We got another medal. Just how many have we gotten so far?
500.
But we still have a lot left to get.
Oh my god, if we had to do 500 puzzles.
Next
One
up,
from every character in the whole thing.
Next up is Shannon.
The 7 stakes of purgatory all have puzzles related to their sin.
I just
Oh
imagine
god,
all the
not the lust
shysters.
puzzle.
Yeah. The lustle.
When a mommy and daddy love each other very much, what happens?
What happens?
Yeah. Oh.
Excuse me, I still have this cough. Alright. It's hard to do the Shannon voice with the cough.
Now the Shadow Boys will fix it.
You think so?
Yeah, okay.
I'm cured! Okay.
Mine isn't that hard, so you can relax.
After all, you managed to think it up.
You're making fun of me. Then do you want to have a go at it too, Kenan-kun?
Bring it on. Sounds like you'll be able to understand it this time, Ange-chan.
God, everyone's giving Shannon a hard time.
Yeah, it's in character for her. I'll stick to giving hints again.
Okay, I'll do my best. I'll solve it. Another medal for me. Let's go then. Listen carefully.
W equals white chocolate. P equals the cheese. P
It
equals
all
pepper
makes
jack
sense.
cheese. A equals anchovy pizza. Ew.
Yeah.
O equals lemonade. Why is
Yep.
question mark equals black coffee? Which letter does the question mark stand for?
Makes perfect sense.
Wapow. W is white chocolate. P is pepper jack. A is anchovy. O is lemonade. Why is O lemonade? I feel like that's the key to helping me solve this because it's different, whereas all the other ones are the letters they start with. But lemonade, there's only one O in lemonade, and it's the fourth letter in the word. So, well, let's look at our options. It's probably not W, because W's taken already, but that one, I shouldn't let that stop me because I've been wrong before. It's probably not A, because A's taken. It's probably not... Oh, no, it could be B. Could be I. Probably not O.
I have the solution, and I still don't understand some of this.
It's a Shannon puzzle. It's not actually well thought out. It just doesn't work as a puzzle.
Yeah,
It just...
true. The greatest puzzle of all. What's in my pocket type beat.
Also, I'm looking at the background right now.
Yeah.
I guess not all of these are supposed to actually be exactly what's being represented.
Yeah.
Because, like, I was about to say, what are those bean-looking things on the left supposed to be?
That's the anchovy pizza.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Is that or that's the white chocolate?
I was about to say, I suppose that might be, like, white chocolate, and then the pepper jack cheese is the top middle, and then the anchovy pizza is the... what looks to be, curry.
Yeah, it looks like curry and rice, but it could be like a really cartoonish clip art anchovy pizza if you like look at it the right way.
Yeah. And then black coffee in the coffee cup, and then the lemonade.
Yeah.
Well, just because we're probably not going to want to miss out on dialogue anyways.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What do the letters mean?
Could it be the first letter of each word? That's what I thought at first. White chocolate starts with W, pepper jack starts with P, and anchovy starts with A. But then, how do you explain lemonade being O?
Oh.
Do you get it?
Sorry. Onkla just said all... He didn't say all of them, but all of the goats. With a puzzle each. Infinite puzzles.
Sorry, little goat sister. That's all I can think about.
Did you already say all that? I don't think you did.
That's not me.
Oh, that's Anja.
They did it to you
They did do
this
it to you.
time.
If it's about letters, spelling out big words like that is hard.
You don't need to know how to spell any hard words. If you and Eva somehow work together, I know you'll be able to solve it.
Don't you have any more hints?
I do. I'll teach you the letters for some other foods. First, watermelon is W. For P, how about picante potatoes? Albacore tuna is an A. Orange lime sherbet would probably be an O.
It really does sound like the first letter is the key. But then how do you explain lemonade being O?
That's what I was saying, Ava.
I love W foods. Cookies and cake are W, right?
Is it about what they taste like?
That's right.
Okay, so W is sweet.
So, it isn't the first letter after all.
It's a category.
What's going on? Is the W group about desserts? But watermelon isn't a dessert. P is picante potatoes and pepper jack cheese. A is anchovy pizza and albacore tuna. O is lemonade and orange lime sherbet. Just what are these groups? There's a little pause there.
I sort of get it, but I sort of don't. It's a little annoying.
One last hint. I'm sure your parents don't let you drink coffee, but do you know how it's supposed to taste?
Bitter.
I had a little once. I thought it was going to be sweet, so I was really surprised. I'll never drink it again.
Oh, I've got it! Ange-chan, thank you! Thanks to you, I've probably figured it out.
Okay. So, if I'm still trying to figure out exactly how the letters correlate with the categories, though.
Okay, that's fine.
'Cause
I
I
have the
feel-
transcript of the hint.
I
by the
feel
way.
like they're trying to go over something, but I'm also not necessarily clicking 100%.
I can see 4 of the 5, including the answer. One of them still eludes me, though.
W is like sweet stuff, like watermelon and cake and chocolate and cookies.
Mm-hmm.
P is, I suppose you would call that like, because potatoes and cheese were the two things in there, so like, I don't know, savory foods? I'm not sure. A seems to be stuff to do with seafood because she said tuna and anchovies. O is citrus stuff because it's lime and lemons. Perhaps.
O's orange lime sherbet.
Oh, orange lime sherbet.
Yeah.
I was too focused on the lime.
Still citrus, but
Still citrus. And black coffee is supposed to be bitter. But that's my problem is, I don't know if B stands for bitter or not. In this equation. What could W be that equates to like sweet? Worcestershire sauce.
true.
Not
Click
true
that
at
one.
all. It's not. Worcestershire sauce isn't sweet at all.
Were you around when we used to play balsamic pong?
Yes, I've played balsamic pong.
Okay, good.
Honestly, being old enough to drink now, probably worse
Yeah, no,
than
definitely.
beer pong.
Yeah, definitely. We should do that again.
Okay, I'll ask, is it multiple choice answer C, which is the letter B? Is it that?
No.
Okay. I was good to be suspicious then. Then what stands for bitter? Wait.
I'm waiting.
Sweet. W is the second letter in sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I is the second letter in bitter, but I can't, What would it be for the other things, though?
What would it be?
I also have to make sure I actually know what the words are for them. Well, citrus doesn't work for O, because that would be I. It doesn't work for orange either, because that would be OR, and it would be R if it's the second letter.
Yeah.
Sour! Sour! Okay, that works if it's sour. Wait, sweet, sour, bitter. What? What are the other two?
I know one of them.
Sweet. I'm trying to think of the tongue places. There's sweet, which is on the back of the tongue. There's sour, which is on the tip of the tongue. There's bitter, which is one of the sides. Umame is supposedly the middle of the tongue, but I don't know if that's what they're going for here. Then what's the other one? What's the fifth one? I can't remember the fifth one. What's the opposite of bitter? Well, I guess I would say sour is the opposite of bitter. Hit me with it.
Hit with what? The answer to the whole thing?
You were gonna say something. You were gonna say something. I heard you.
No, I was just thinking.
Okay.
I might look something up. No, I don't even know what you would look up. I just really hope they tell it to us when we're done.
We've already got the hint too. If it's the second letter thing, then it's I. It's D-I.
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Shannon, you got some explaining to do.
The anchovy pizza and fish is savory.
Savor. Okay, so I was on the right track.
Yes.
But I had the
I
mixed
have
up.
no clue what the cheese and potato one is. I don't know what word you use to describe
Spongy?
that. I would say like starchy, but
Yeah, starchy would make sense, but spongy's the only thing I can think of for P.
that's what I'm saying. I hope they're about to explain them all, and if they
Yeah.
aren't, I'm gonna go insane because I don't even know how you search that up. But anyway. See, Ange-chan? Think about the taste of all these foods. How does my chocolate taste?
Sweet,
And what about pepper jack cheese? Oh, thank God.
spicy.
Oh.
That's not true. That does make sense, though. I should have thought of that. It's kind of like when you think of the five senses and you almost always forget one for like a second.
Yeah.
Then how about anchovy pizza?
Also, picante potatoes?
Insanely spicy for Shannon, I guess. I also don't know what she was saying with orange lime sherbet is sour.
Yeah, no,
That would be
that would be sweet. That
Excuse me. And lemonade.
I think they were just trying to go for like the citrusy sour kind of vibe with the lime.
Something. I guess I don't know what else you say for sour other than food or candy.
Straight
or
up
like fruit
lime,
or
just
candy.
lime.
Yeah,
Just
right. I can't think of a dish, but anyway. I see. So that's what it is.
Anchovies are salty.
Well,
Lemonade
that
is
was
sour. So what is it? Do the letters match the tastes?
That's right. The second letter of sweet is W.
W.
The second letter of spicy is P. Salty is A and sour is O. So, what does black coffee taste like?
Bitter!
Exactly. And the second letter of bitter is... Wait, when did you drink coffee?
Nice job. You got it right, Eva-sama and Ange-sama.
And Eva, you're so awesome.
We had to work together to solve that one. It's a team effort.
And here's my medal. Please take it.
Oh yeah, baby.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I got another medal. Thanks.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
That's right, baby. All points. No.
What's that other guy? Junkyard dog! And he even came with his chain!
It even came with the medal.
I love that guy. Anyway.
You didn't get it, did you, Canon-kun? I'll bet it was hard.
Not bad coming from you, Nay-san.
Why don't you try saying, sorry for making fun of you? If you don't, I'll make all your meals O and I.
Oh, it's one thing, but eating I all the time would be awful.
I hate bitter food.
Yeah.
I want to eat W all the time.
W. Careful, you'll get cavities. But if you ever come to my house to play, I'd be more than willing to share.
Yay! I love you, Aunt Eva.
Stop. Don't. You can't do this to me. Do you know how much I've cried?
When they cry, they weren't kidding.
In the end, Cannon caved under the threat of eye cooking and was forced to apologize to Shannon.
Me when I fear Apple's new product.
Eye cooking.
I don't know, man.
Oh, it's just a kitchen, but everything's got like a touch screen on it. Oh, I would hate that. That would be terrible. All of your appliances have to be connected to the internet.
Mm-hmm. Or they just won't work.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's all for our puzzles. Did you enjoy them?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, thanks.
It seems the others still have some brain twisters waiting for you. Please be careful.
Good point. Everyone left. Looks like there'll be a challenge.
We got Rosa Maria and the 3 cousins left.
But we'll win. We can do it if we work together.
That's right. Let's combine our wits and move on.
goodbye and good luck.
Now cry.
Oh! Shannon and Cannon returned to the kitchen with the serving cart. The dining hall was filled with such an exciting and fun atmosphere, but out here in the corridor, one was reminded of the fierce winds and the rain. But they were satisfied with this. The whole point of this noisy farewell party was to forget the loneliness of the rain for just a little bit.
So, we reached the end of this long game.
I feel relieved. Finally, we won't have to be toys for anyone else. I'd like to be quietly forgotten, to get covered with dust and vanish.
You're wrong. We aren't going to vanish like that. In the world locked inside the cat box, our future will continue, unknown to anyone.
You're right. Sorry. That's a world that even we can't know about, so I forgot.
Just what kind of future will we make for ourselves in the cat box world?
I don't know. That's why it's called a cat box.
Good point.
Don't you have any regrets, Nei-san? About George-sama, for instance. Receiving that ring is all you can do for George-sama. As for marriage, living together, and all the rest.
Our future inside the cat box is what will make all that come true, isn't it? I'm not the only one. It's the same for you, right? What about a future for you and my Lady Jessica? I could break off my engagement with George-sama, then leave the island and disappear. That future is also possible for me. In that world, you wouldn't have to hesitate for my sake. You could enjoy your youth to the fullest with my lady.
If you gave up on your engagement with George-sama, that sort of world might be possible.
So, since it's a cat box, the world where I spend my life with George-sama and the world where you spend your life with my lady can both exist at the same time.
It's a world where any contradicting dreams can exist at once.
That's the world where we put away in its pieces. So there's no need to be lonely, no need to be sad. Even though the me here right now can only observe the part where I accept George-sama's ring. The other me, who lives in the cat box, in a world I cannot witness, will surely build a happy life in the future. The cat box is such a strange thing, a place where any pieces and toys and dreams can be kept. It's no cage sealing us in. On the contrary, being inside the cat box means being free from everything in countless worlds.
A world where we're free from everything, and yet where all of our wishes come true. However, the me in that world won't be the me here and now. That's a bit depressing.
Hey, Canon-kun?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Do what?
Let's have a duel.
Are you sure?
We both wish we'd settled this much sooner. And yet, we've put it off until the last moment, just before the game is going to end.
Sure. The game is nearly over anyway. Now, at the very end, it's time for us to settle things by ourselves.
That way, we'll be able to see our future before we're put away in the cat box.
Sure. Let's do it. How will we decide it? A coin? Or with pistols again?
In that case, why don't we have our own quiz tournament?
Huh? You're really getting into this.
Okay then. First question.
What's the airspeed velocity?
What's 9 plus 10?
Not fair, Nissan. Here we go.
Yep.
I'm gonna give Ange a really hard one. I'll trick her with my extra hard puzzle and make sure she never gets my medal.
I'm getting that achievement, Maria.
I'll solve it. I'll definitely solve it.
As soon as Maria and Anja crossed gazes, they started fighting. The two girls, so close in age, were really good friends, but they also fought a lot. Especially when they were opponents in a game.
Maria-chan probably knows tons of different quizzes. This should be interesting. Let's have it.
Not now. I'm the star, so I'll go after Mama.
Really? You're sure it's okay for me to go first?
Yeah!
Then let's begin. Ready?
What?
Just the opening line.
Is there something funny about that?
Yes, morbidly funny. Rokkenjima's about to explode! There's only 1 hour left until the explosion. Rosa can make it to the stack of ingots in the underground VIP room in 3 minutes. However, this is a how many watermelons can Rosa carry question.
Yeah.
The ingots are heavy, so she can only carry one out at a time. Furthermore, it takes her 5 minutes to carry it up to the surface. She starts at the surface and goes back and forth between the surface and the underground VIP room. So how many ingots can Rosa carry out of the underground VIP room? Okay. 1 hour left. She can make it to the stack of ingots in 3 minutes, which means it takes her, well, no, it takes her 5 minutes to carry it up and out. She can only carry one at a time, so a round trip is 8 minutes. Gosh. 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56. And then it would go over an hour. So she could get 56 minutes, which would be 7 ingots. So D?
Is that your answer?
Yes.
Nope.
No?
Mm-mm.
She can make it to the stack of ingots in the underground VIP room in 3 minutes. The ingots are heavy, so she can only carry one at a time. Takes her 5 minutes to carry it out to the surface. If she starts at the surface, goes back and forth between the surface and the underground VIP room. How many? So she starts at the surface, so then it's 3 minutes to get down and get an ingot and 5 minutes to go up. That's 8 minutes. So then she does it again. That's 16 minutes. That's 2. Again would be 3 ingots. That's 24 minutes. 4 ingots. 32. 5 ingots would be 40 minutes. 48 minutes would be 6 ingots. 56 minutes would be 7 ingots. And then it would be 64, which would go over an hour, because an hour is 60 minutes, and then Rokkenjima would explode. How many ingots can Rosa carry out of the underground VIP room? I mean... if we're being technical about it, she could get an 8th one out of the VIP room. Just wouldn't get it to the surface. Should I ask Eva?
I mean, certainly you can
ask
try. I guess you don't need a hint for this one.
You're right. I made it for Ange-chan. It's probably a bit too easy for you, Ne-san.
An hour is 60 minutes, and it takes 8 minutes for each round trip.
Good luck. I know you can solve it. I won't give you a hint this time.
Thanks. It should be 7. Well, okay, unless we're doing what I just said of she can get an 8th one out, but then it explodes. Would it be E?
Is that your guess?
Yes.
That's what it's telling me.
That has to be the logic they're doing. That has
It
to be the
must be.
logic that they're doing, is that they can get it out, but then it doesn't get to the surface.
True.
8 ingots!
Are you sure? It takes 8 minutes to carry each ingot to the surface, right? 8 times 8 is more than 60.
That's right. But the question was, how many can she carry out of the room?
Yep.
Rosa only has to take 1 step out of the room to carry it out.
Nice going, Ange-chan. All those puzzles have really warmed you up good.
That's right. To do 7 trips, you need 8 times 7, which is 56 minutes. There are only 4 minutes left. However, you can make it back to the underground room in 3 minutes, then carry out the 8th ingot in the last minute.
Honestly, I'm not surprised that that's not how one of the episodes ended.
Yeah.
Not bad, Anja. Nice one. Ooh. I'm not gonna lose to you, Maria One-chan.
Congratulations. Here's my medal.
Give it to me.
Now you can try the puzzle Maria picked out just for you.
Yatta! Yatta!
True. Oops, I ate them.
She just gets back over to Kinzo. And Kinzo's like, where did all your medals go, Anja?
I got
We out of medals.
Yeah. You know this song.
I do.
So, it's finally my turn. You took so long on Mama's easy puzzle that I got worried. There's no way you'll ever solve this one. I've got Aunt Eva with me, and we'll solve it together. Impossible, impossible, impossible! Even Aunt Eva can't solve this one.
Oh no!
Wolves and sheep puzzles are incredibly hard.
It is a wolves and sheep puzzle. From her handbag, Maria pulled out a wolves and sheep puzzle book that was worn out, well used, and had a majestic feel to it like a grimoire.
You know what wolves and sheep puzzles is, right? What a wolves and sheep puzzle is, right? I know. You show me those all the time.
They're puzzles about using a boat to take everyone from one shore of a river to another.
I said I know.
They usually have a few bizarre rules. When there's wolves and sheep, you can't let the number of wolves on either shore get bigger than the number of sheep, right?
Yeah, that's right. Send a boat back and forth, moving everyone to the other side while making sure that there are never more wolves than sheep. But the ones with just wolves and sheep are the simplest, easiest, plainest, beginner's basic practice puzzles.
When you get to the higher levels, you have many things other than wolves and sheep. It's pretty clever. Should we write this down on a piece of paper? Good idea. That'll definitely make it easier for you to sort out your thoughts. Sounds like this puzzle will be a handful.
There's no way you're getting my medal, Ange!
I won't lose. I'm not gonna lose.
You must use a 2-passenger boat to carry each person to the opposite bank of the river. On the near bank, there is a peasant, his wife, a shepherd, a sheep, a cow, some meat, and some vegetables. All of these count as 1 passenger on the boat.
Great.
The boat can only be rowed by the peasant, his wife, or the shepherd. If the wife is with the shepherd while the peasant isn't around, they'll run away together. If the shepherd is near meat when both the peasant and his wife are not around, he'll eat it. If the sheep is near the vegetables when the shepherd isn't around, he'll eat them. If the cow is near the vegetables when none of the humans are around, he'll eat them. It's a lot of trouble to unload the meat, so once it's unloaded once, it can't be unloaded again. The vegetables are easily bruised, so they can only ride the boat once. How do you, or can you achieve the objective in the smallest number of steps? Oh!
Got it?
Okay. So... how many passengers does the boat carry? Can carry each person in the 2 passengers, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So first... the wife goes and takes oh God.
Yeah. These are the... thanks, Maria. That's all I have to say.
So the wife goes first because you can't leave the wife and the shepherd alone together. So we can't... well, the shepherd could go first, but if the shepherd's not there, the sheep will eat the vegetables. So the shepherd can't go first unless we take the vegetables. So the wife goes first and takes the meat, because the meat has no consequence to it except it can only be unloaded once. But that doesn't really matter, honestly, in the grand scheme of things. And takes the meat over. Now, I'm also a little confused on what a step necessarily is here, because is loading it a step, or is loading it and unloading it a step?
I have no idea. My guess is that a trip is a step.
Well, let's see if they have anything to say about it in the app.
I hate to tell you, it's not
They
gonna
don't?
help you much. Let's go. Maybe it'll make sense to you. Wait a second. Who ever heard of a puzzle with such complicated rules?
Did you only know about the ones with wolves and sheep? It's got lots of complicated puzzles that you've got to deal with in different ways. See? You don't get it either, right, Ange?
Please, give me a hint.
You have to organize your thoughts carefully. Only the 3 humans can row the boat. Then you have to memorize all the things to look out for. When the peasant is away, you can't leave his wife with the shepherd. When both the peasant and his wife are away, you can't leave the shepherd with the meat.
Oh, I forgot about the shepherd and the meat.
When the shepherd is away, you can't leave the sheep with the veggies. You also need someone to watch the cow, but any of the humans can do that. Still, I guess the meat is the real key to the whole thing.
Oh, I see. You can't put it on the boat again once you take it off, but that doesn't mean you can only take it across once.
That's right.
The veggies really can only make one trip, so once you've sent them across, you can't get them back. But as long as you don't take the meat off the boat, you can take it back and forth as much as you want. It's so complicated. Even after thinking about it, I don't get it at all.
We'll have to write it down and sort out our ideas. Do you want a pen and paper too, Anji-chan?
Impossible, impossible! You'll never solve it! If only you just give up!
You sound like...
Thinking is a waste of time for the incompetent!
Can this really be solved? Don't tell me there's actually some contradiction that makes it unsolvable.
Who knows?
Okay. The vegetables can only be taken over once. You can't leave the vegetables with the sheep or the sheep will eat them. And the shepherd has to be with the sheep.
Sorry.
So...
But I also figured it out finally.
Hmm?
It took me a while, but I also figured it out finally. I knew what the answer was, but I was trying to figure out, like, why.
So... The shepherd goes over first with the vegetables. That should be fine. Unloads the vegetables on the other side. That's one step. Shepherd comes back. Gets... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is... there's gotta be... Okay, wait. So then the peasant goes with the shepherd. They go across. And the shepherd gets off on the other side. So now the peasant rows back. That's step 2. That's 2 steps. And then... takes the sheep... and takes the sheep across. Comes back, that's 3. We take the cow. Cow goes across, that's 4. Then the wife gets on. And the peasant gets off on the other side. And then she goes back, so that's 5. And then she gets the meat. And that's 6 if she takes the meat across. I feel like I'm not doing it right because I think I just did it in 6. And that seems way too low. And also I only used the meat once. If the shepherd is near the meat when both the peasant and wife are not around. No, because the peasant was there, so that should be fine. If the sheep is near the vegetables when the shepherd isn't around, he'll eat them. That should be fine because he took the vegetables over. And then the peasant got on and took him over. And let him off. So he was over there. The shepherd only eats the meat, not the vegetables. So then we take the sheep across. And the vegetables weren't with the sheep, so that's fine. And then the shepherd's over there, so the sheep won't eat the vegetables. And then we get the cow. The same thing applies. There's a human over there, so he won't eat the vegetables. And then we get the wife. so the wife can row, so the peasant can get off, because we can't have the wife and the shepherd be together at the same time, because they'll run away, so the peasant has to get off. And then we get the meat. And that's everything, right? And the meat and the wife get off on the other side, and now everyone's across and nothing's gone. Is it A?
Is that your guess?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
This really is a nasty problem. Can it really be solved? Is there some trick to it, like throwing things into the river without using the boat? Or making the cow eat the vegetables so they can be carried as one passenger? Well, who knows? If that's as far as you can go, maybe you should give up, right?
This one's really hard. Even Mama couldn't solve it, but I solved it on my first try.
So, do you get it? How many trips does it take to get every person across?
This isn't a cheap trick or a riddle, right? There's no way you can solve this straightforwardly, right?
No, that...
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Morosa.
No.
true. Morosa. Jon Snow and Umineko.
No, that's not true. I'm sure you'll get it, Nason, smart as you are. How many trips does it take to get every person across?
The music stopped. Maria is no longer happy.
I've got it.
3?
Yeah.
I got the correct answer. But Anja was ahead of me. Anja halved mine.
3 trips.
Huh? 3? How?
It's easy. The peasant and his wife get on the boat, then the wife gets dropped off on the other side in the first move. Then the peasant takes the boat back across in the second move. Then he crosses with the shepherd in the third move.
That's it. But what about the cow and the sheep?
Was it just the people had to get across?
It specifically said people.
Ah, okay. I
Remember earlier when I went ah.
Mm.
That was I reread that and I was like, uh-huh. What about the meat and the vegetables?
But on Eva, it's said to take every person across, right? Those other things aren't people.
Huh?
As Aunt Eva... I guess this should be Anja.
As Aunt Eva's mouth flopped open, Aunt Rosa started applauding. After clicking her tongue, Maria and Nechan joined in.
Dang.
That's right. The question just asks how many moves it would take to move each person across. The animals and luggage never had anything to do with it.
And also, it was 1 cross was a thing, too. So mine actually would have been 12 if I was going off of that. It wouldn't have been 6. But...
Oops.
They only got it because you kept saying every person over and over again, Mama. Ugh. Aunt Rosa had probably said it so much as a sort of hint. Without that, even I wouldn't have figured it out.
Come on. I was totally taken in. That was a mean question.
Go on, Maria. Advantage on her medal.
whining like an unhappy dog.
Dang.
She reluctantly handed the medal over. I grabbed it and started jumping around like a happy dog. As Maria Onechan smiled at me from behind, her face was bright, just like a big sister's.
Metal.
Medal.
That's the end of our riddles. Let's play again sometime, okay?
Next time I'll have a really nasty puzzle that's even harder. One so hard that I couldn't solve it. No way! I'm not playing with Maria Onechan anymore.
Look, Anji-chan. Your parents are waving at you, so let's go. See you later, Rosa.
Oh, I forgot we didn't get them from her parents either.
Sure. Later, Ange-chan. There aren't too many people left with puzzles for you. Keep it up until the end. And make sure you keep cheering your on, Nei-san.
Of course. We got all these medals by working together, right?
Yeah. We dashed away. Dad and Mom are waving at me from over there. I'm sure they thought up some mean problems. Still, they have to be easier than Maria One-chan's. I hate Maria One-chan. She's such a meanie.
Yeah. He's back.
Oh, you bullied her too much with that puzzle.
Well, I wanted to play with Anja a lot. If it was an easy one, she'd solve it right away, right?
You really love Ange, don't you?
I hate her.
Dang!
She made fun of you and called you a stuffed animal.
Maria pouted as she said this, but her expression didn't match her words at all.
I hope Ange finds happiness.
I'm sure she will. After all, look at all the people here wishing for her happiness. And now, Battler is the game master, and he set up this final game just for Anja. After all, there's no way she won't be happy after all this.
Still, even though anyone can make happiness appear, you can only ever grasp it for yourself.
That's right. That kid is really bad at finding fragments of happiness. Even though we tried to teach her how, she's been covering her ears for 12 full years. This game might be much harder for Anja than Battler thinks.
I'm sure Ange will find happiness.
Yeah. If she really does enjoy herself at this party, that itself might be the greatest lesson we can teach her now. Anja is the girl who doesn't believe and says that everything is a trick, no matter what magic is shown to her. 12 years in the future, that girl will become the last person to inherit Beatrice's name. At one point in time, that kid understood my white magic.
Yeah, and she understood me too.
She even summoned all the 7 sisters and understood magic itself, and yet she still can't use magic on herself.
Let us believe, just as Panda did once in the past.
Beato!
It is easy to cast magic on others, and believing in other people's magic is not so difficult. The hardest thing is casting magic on yourself. Is that something Ange can do? She can. Even Badla managed to understand magic. Of course, his little sister will be able to do the same.
You're right. There are some kinds of magic that we can only see when we're kids. And there are some that only adults can understand. Right now, Anja is between the two of those.
She's lost the magic of children, but she has yet to understand the magic of adults. It's the most painful period of one's life. It's so sad. She didn't have anyone close to her at a time like that.
That's not true. We're always by that kid's side. She just doesn't believe it. Anja, please, realize that quickly. There are so many people smiling at you from behind, watching over you. If you just turn around, we'll be able to smile so much more and talk to you so much more. You're Anja Beatrice, the final witch of Mariage Sorcière. Even if you aren't able to do the right thing in the end, I pray that you can at least enjoy yourself tonight. Have fun, Anja. So long. The time we spent together feels so long, yet so short. Even so, for me, those memories are eternal.
I hate these two. How's it going, Ange? Did you get a ton of medals?
I wonder how many it is now.
Me too. Let's count them later, okay?
It seems you've been given quite a few puzzles already. Yeah, once I get your puzzles, I think only the cousins are left.
Is that so, huh? Alright. Time to take a shot at Mom and Dad's puzzles. I'll warn you, they're gonna be hard. Everyone says the same thing, but we just keep on solving them.
Yeah! We'll get those medals together! That's the spirit. Okay, I guess I'll go first.
There were 3 girls. Miyoko, I'm the oldest. Satoko, Rika isn't the oldest. Rika, Miyoko is a liar. Nippa. Thanks. Thanks, Brian.
You can probably guess
Yep.
where these 3 are from.
Yep.
Yeah.
Only the oldest of the 3 girls is speaking the truth. So who is the oldest?
Nippa. I really like them.
If only the oldest is speaking the truth. Okay. This one shouldn't be too hard to figure out then. It'll just take some thinking. Only the oldest is speaking the truth. So if Miyoko's speaking the truth, she's the oldest. Rika, that makes Rika not the oldest, and that makes Rika a liar, and she's saying Miyoko is a liar, which isn't true because she's lying. Which would mean that that is true. Okay, if we apply this to Satoko, only the oldest is speaking the truth. Rika isn't the oldest. Miyoko is a liar. But that one works too. Because that would be true that Rika is the oldest because Satoko would be the oldest. And Miyoko would be lying because she's saying she's the oldest, but she's not. Uh-oh.
Well, you need 2 liars.
Yeah, so Rika... Oh, no, you're right, you're right. Rika would be telling the truth because Miyoko would be lying. So that one can't work because there are 2 people telling the truth. Would be supposedly 2 people telling the truth in that one. And then Rika, if she was the oldest, Miyoko's a liar, that would be right because she would be telling the truth because Miyoko would be lying by saying she's the oldest. But then Rika isn't the oldest is a lie because Rika would be the oldest.
Nippa.
So, wait. Miyoko, if Miyoko says I'm the oldest and that's true, that would make Rika not the oldest. So she would be telling the truth. Okay, so it's Rika. It's C.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
Nippa. That is correct.
Okay, do we want to do the ask just to get the dialogue?
Oh my gosh, that's so loud. I'll leave it up to you. It's more of the same. I don't think there's anything like special in there.
Yeah, I'll just go past it. Actually, Burn Costello and Lambda Delta show up for this one.
Rika!
You're
True. Me when I see somebody.
She's even making the. She's doing the.
Yes. Bro, going to a convention and seeing somebody cosplaying someone from Higurashi. Urethra.
I can do.
Okay.
Oh my God! Urethra.
Yeah. Nice job, Ange-chan. Hard to imagine such a smart girl being related to that dolt of a father. Yeah, sorry for being an adult. Nice going, Ange. Did you think of all the combinations?
Yeah, actually, that's exactly what I did.
Yeah, if Miyoko is the oldest, then what Satoko says is true. Only the oldest person is supposed to tell the truth, so that doesn't make sense. That's right. Then what if Satoko is the oldest? If she is, then Rika would be telling the truth when she says Miyoko is a liar, which doesn't work. So Rika has to be the oldest. Good job. Here's my medal for you. Congrats. Thank you, Mom. Lemon.
Medal. Oh.
lemon.
Rudolph is up next. I wonder what a puzzle he has for us. Well, guess I'll do a liar puzzle too. Let's crank it up a notch this time.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I hate these two. I hate liar puzzles.
This time, Miyoko, Satoko, and Rika are all wearing masks. None of them know who is who. We'll have them write on paper so no one can recognize the voices of the others. Girl on the right, the girl in the middle is Miyoko. Girl in the middle, the girl on the left is Miyoko. Girl on the left, the girl on the right is Satoko. Of these three, Miyoko is speaking the truth. However, Satoko and Rika aren't necessarily lying. So who are the three girls from left to right? Okay, so Miyoko is... Oh my god.
That's, yeah.
Also, there's 6 answers, I just realized.
Yep.
All I meant, none of them know who is who. I'm running paper. Miyoko is definitely telling the truth. Satoko and Rika aren't necessarily lying because they don't know who the other is. But they could be lying.
I'm so lost immediately. I looked to see what the correct answer was, and it immediately didn't make sense to me.
So, the girl on the right says the girl in the middle. Okay, so neither the girl on the right or the girl in the middle could be Miyoko, because if Miyoko's telling the truth, she can't be where she's not.
Is this about like how the missiles work again?
Yes. Basically, if Miyoko was the girl on the right, but she's telling the truth, and then she says the girl in the middle is Miyoko, that doesn't work, because she's on the right. And same thing for the middle. So that means she can't be in the left or the middle. Which means she's on the right. I think. Which does narrow it down, if that's correct, to 2 answers, A and C. So if she's on the right, and then the girl on the left is saying the girl on the right is Satoko, they're wrong. But, I mean, at this point, it's one or the other. It's a 50-50. I'm not... How do I determine which way the other two are at this point? Wait. The girl in the middle is Miyoko, can't be true. The girl on the left is Miyoko, can't be true. The girl on the right... Wait, no. I got that mixed up. Yeah, no, because Miyoko can't be on the right because the girl on the right says Miyoko's in the middle. So she has to be on the left. No, yes, she has to be on the left because she can't be the person in the right or the middle. So that means the girl on the right is Satoko, which changes things. That makes it B or E. Because the girl on the left has to be Miyoko because she can't be in the middle and saying she's somewhere else, and she can't be on the right and saying she's somewhere else. Okay. So then the girl in the middle, that's fine if she says the girl on the left is Miyoko. And the girl on the right, that's fine if she says that. But that's the thing, though, is like still how do I tell between the other two? Because they could be lying or telling the truth. They aren't necessarily lying. Because they don't know. Girl on the left is Miyoko. Can you tell me if I narrowed it down correctly? Is it either B or E?
You want me to tell you?
Yes.
No.
No?
No.
My God! What? How?
You may want to reconsider your definition of aren't necessarily lying.
aren't necessarily lying, doesn't have to... But they could be lying, too.
Don't think of it as they are lying, or they could be lying, or could not be telling the truth. Think of a situation in which somebody would say they're not really lying, they're not technically lying, kind of thing.
Wait, am I crazy? Oh god, I don't know, man. Of these three, Miyoko is speaking the truth. However, Satoko and Rika aren't necessarily lying. So who are the three girls from left to right? And Miyoko is speaking the truth. So Miyoko has to be on the left because she can't be somewhere she's not. Which means Miyoko is on the left and Satoko is on the right. So that would have to make it E, wouldn't it? But because she's speaking the truth, which would put her on the left and Satoko on the right. And if Rika was in the middle, then the girl on the left, the girl to the, well, no, because it's depending on how they're sitting. But the girl on the left, if Rika's in the middle, is Miyoko. The girl in the middle. Let's see if this helps at all.
They're all wearing masks except for Miyoko. We can't tell if they're lying or telling the truth. This one's hard.
No, it isn't. I've already figured it out.
Thanks, Eva.
This is even easier than the one your mom gave a second ago.
Thanks.
Why?
You can't trust the two who aren't Miyoko, so you first need to figure out who Miyoko is. Miyoko doesn't lie, right?
Yeah, Miyoko doesn't lie.
So start off by figuring out who Miyoko is, then read through the puzzle again. I'm sure you'll see it all at once. You'll see it at once.
Just think about who Miyoko is. Okay, I've got it. You really do whatever Eva Ne-san tells you. Yeah, Aunt Eva is nice and smart and I like her. So I do what she tells me.
Next time we try to feed Ange eggplant and bell peppers, we'll need to ask her to lend a hand.
Okay. So I had the right idea with identifying Miyoko, but then they said
Is it at this point I should also tell you that I was wrong?
Yeah, it's...
Okay. I was looking at the last question.
Okay. Well, okay, let me go through it one more time. Miyoko, Satoko, Rika, all wearing masks. None of them know who is who. Right on paper so no one can recognize the other. Miyoko has to be on the left because she can't be on the right because she would be lying. She can't be in the middle because she would be lying. So she has to be on the left. And Miyoko always tells the truth. So the girl on the right is Satoko, which only leaves one more place for the third person Rika to be, which makes it E. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
I was looking at last question and it said C, because that was the last one.
Mm-hmm.
So I was sitting here being like, C's right? What? It doesn't make any sense. And then I like tricked myself and being like, oh wait, this is how it makes sense. So I just went with it.
I know who Miyoko is. She's on the left. After all, the girls in the middle and on the right both say that someone else is Miyoko. If they were Miyoko, they couldn't lie and say that someone else was Miyoko.
That's right. Miyoko is supposed to be honest. So when someone says that someone else is Miyoko, they can't be her.
So since the middle one and the right one aren't Miyoko, then the left one automatically is. And since Miyoko speaks the truth, then it's also true that the kid on the right is Satoko.
Which means that the only kid left, the one in the middle, is Rika. Perfect! You solved it like it was nothing. Ange, you really are smart, like your mom.
Dad rubbed my cheek and hugged me.
Only 3 more to go, I think.
Or something. That's all for our puzzles.
Listen up, Anja. Life will lead you through countless puzzles.
Unless Beatrice gives her one.
Aunt Eva is here to help you now, so it's okay to rely on her. However, you'll have to solve most problems in life by yourself. When that happens, you must remember the advice you've gotten from those who have helped you in the past. Okay, I get it. Eva Nesan, take care of Anja.
Yes, of course.
Even though the cousins were the only ones who hadn't given us puzzles, Mom spoke as though I was leaving on a long, long trip. Weird.
Let's go, Anja-chan. This game will be over soon.
I wonder what Grandpa will give us for getting all these medals.
Me too. Still, we've already gotten many things that are far more wonderful than that prize.
What did you mean? What do you mean?
We've all had a lot of fun talking to you like this, Anja-chan.
Huh? I don't get it. You're weird.
I'm sorry. Let's go then. Now all that's left are the cousins and Beatrice, I guess.
Oh, I guess she is. Okay. So 4 more. This has taken much longer than I thought it was going to.
Yeah.
What is it? Why did you tell me to come over here? Is it something to do with Anja?
No, that's not it.
Rudolph put a cigarette in his mouth and toyed with his lighter. Though he should have done this easily, he somehow managed to mess up several times.
I wanted to take this to my grave. No, to hide it away in a cat box. If I just kept my mouth shut until tomorrow night, I'd be able to do that. It'd be easy. Might be killed tonight. That's what I wanted to talk about.
I knew it. I knew you were hiding something.
Did you? Guess I still need more practice.
If it isn't about Anja, then who is it about? You aren't talking about Asumu-san, right?
It's about Battler.
It comes to the same thing. I've tried to behave as an adult towards Battler-kun, right? Even though he's Asumu's son, I've tried to treat him the same as Anja. I do think of him as a child in our family, so don't worry.
He's not just a kid in our family. He's my kid and yours.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to let me draw the line there.
You don't get it. He's my kid and yours.
What?
You didn't have a stillbirth. Asuma did. Back then, when I was double timing the two of you, I got myself stuck and couldn't find a way out.
You don't mean...
Asuma and I were married. You and I were cheating. Then Asuma had a stillbirth and you gave birth. My head was a mess with it all.
The sin Rudolph committed when his mind was at its most chaotic was to switch the 2 babies.
I was even better off financially back then. I was young, and I didn't give a damn about what lengths I went to. I threatened the hospital while slapping them with money. It switched your kid with Asumu's.
If Kyrie had a child, Rudolph would have had to maintain 2 households. However, if Kyrie had a stillbirth and the child who survived was Asumu's, that would settle everything. The stillbirth might even have given him a chance to break off his relationship with Kyrie. It was a grave sin, one that simply couldn't be forgiven as an act of youthful enthusiasm and immaturity.
It's why I should be apologizing to all 3 of you. I forced Asumu to raise a kid that wasn't hers. That woman wasn't anywhere near as generous and accepting as she looked. There's a chance she figured it out. However, she raised Battler, who loved her as a mother, with all the affection she had.
And in Kyrie and Battler's cases, he had to atone for an even greater sin. He stole every moment of everyday family life that they should have shared as mother and son. Until this very day, Kyrie had believed that Battler was Asumu's child. Though she had acted kindly towards him on the surface, she had always kept a distance in her heart between herself and Asumu's son. Finally, Rudolph's conscience had been unable to bear seeing her like that.
But...
Kyrie sank into a crouch, unable to speak.
Feel free to curse me. In fact, I couldn't complain if you killed me where I stand. That's how horrible my sin against you is. This is the secret I wanted to confess before the cat box closes over us.
Battler-kun.
I'm so sorry, Kyrie. And to you, Battler.
Hello? Okay.
And so the truth comes out, the big reveal.
I had a sneaking suspicion. Did I ever bring that up?
If you did, it would have been a long time ago.
I thought of that exact theory at one point. Of not necessarily that Rudolph did it, but like I thought it was just going to be like an accident that like the hospital swapped them or something at birth.
It's one of my favorite little things because you and many other people fall into this trap when they first play it, which I guess I don't know if you'd even really call it a trap, but like when they first meet Ange, everybody's like, but she has red hair just like him. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But they're stepbrothers, they're step siblings. And it's like, well, wouldn't you know it?
Well, they're not step siblings; they're half siblings.
True. Sorry, I don't
related.
know those things.
They're still related through Rudolph, so that's where I could see some people being like, "Okay, they must get it from Rudolph somehow."
Yeah, but no.
Yeah.
All right.
But they're not half siblings, anyways. They're full siblings.
Exactly. There's something else I was gonna mention about all that as well, but I can't remember it. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, I knew after everything that happened in episode, 4, with the whole "you're not Asumu's son" thing, but then it was confirmed that he was Kinzo's grandson. I knew he had to be someone in the family's kid. So, I mean, obviously there was the idea that he was the 19th person for a while, which would have... That technically actually would not have worked because he would have been Kinzo's son. So,
yeah, exactly.
That could not have worked, actually. But yeah, so I knew either that or it was like he was Rosa's or Eva's somehow, and that would have been weird. So yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Now then. Come to think of it, we've already gone through a ton of puzzles.
Yeah, now there's only Giorgio Nichan, Jessica Nichan, Battler Nichan, and Beatrice left.
Only.
Yeah, only.
Oh, they're finally here.
We could hardly wait. Thought you might have forgotten about us.
Finally, we challenged Giorgio Nichan and Jessica Nichan.
Sorry to keep you two waiting. So, did you think up some incredibly hard ones for us?
We decided to give you one puzzle together.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, you two.
Again, the cousins try not to be goated challenge.
We love the cousin. We stand the cousins in this household.
My, even one riddle from this pair sounds challenging. It's a special puzzle we made just for Ange-chan, so good luck.
I'll solve it. I'll definitely solve it.
Okay, then let's go. Jessica-chan, let's set them out.
There you go. They placed 3 small, colorful, cubic boxes on the table.
A Rubik's Cube!
2 of these are traps. The other has a medal inside.
Ange-chan, do you think you can guess which one has the medal in it?
Not without a hint. That would just be luck.
That's right. So far, this is just a test of luck with 3 choices. In other words, your odds of winning are 1 in 3. George, this isn't a quiz. It really is just a test of luck. The puzzle comes later. Let's continue.
Okay, Anja. Which of these has a medal inside, do you think? Just say the first one that pops into your head.
A red box, a blue box, and a green box. There's no way to know which one it's in.
This really is a test of luck. In a way, this is even worse than a hard puzzle. After all, if you solve a hard puzzle, you'll always be right. But in the very beginning, I picked the almond with a 1 in 15 chance. Compared to that, the 1 in 3 chance is 5 times easier to get. There's no point worrying about it. Might as well test my luck again. Then, this one.
The red box? Then let's set this box right in front of you. Wouldn't it be great if there was a medal inside? So let's start with a little warm-up. What's the probability of the medal being inside that red box?
1 in 3.
That's right. If this really is a simple test of luck...
Are you sure, Anja? Are you absolutely sure you're happy with that red box? After all, we're gonna make you open it in a second. If it's a trap, it'll be really scary. Jessica Honechan grinned threateningly.
Are you happy with the red box? The medal might be in the blue box or the green box. Do you want to change your mind?
What'll it be, Anja? Noir or rouge?
True.
It's not fair for them to scare me like that, not after I've already made my choice. And I know, all of the boxes have the same probability of having a medal in them. Whether I try to open the red box or change my mind and try the blue or green boxes, the probability will be the same. So stick with your first choice is my motto. I'll stay with this red box. I won't change my mind. I'm happy with the red box. I'll bet on it. That's the spirit. But seriously, these traps are terrifying. Why don't we just show you how scary they are? Jessica and Anchan laughed creepily and then opened the green box. And then...
Oh! She died.
Pumpkin monsters and a ribbon came flying out of the box. It scared me a little. No, that's a lie. It scared me a lot. If that came flying out of the box I opened right at my face, I might fall to my knees and start crying. Oh!
You stupid child. No.
Anja, are you sure you want the red box? She's cheesing. Something really scary might come flying out, okay?
This is not the proper use of this sprite.
Are you sure you don't want to switch to the blue box? I'm not scared. I'll stick with the red box.
You're going a bit overboard, Jessica-chan. So one of the boxes is now gone and there's only 2 left. This is where the puzzle starts, Ange-chan.
You mean, which box is the medal in?
We have the red box that's been sitting in front of you the whole time, and the blue box here in front of me. Which has a higher probability of having a medal inside it? That's the puzzle.
There are 3 boxes, a red one, blue one, green one. One of those boxes has a medal inside, the other 2 have terrifying traps. I picked the red box and Jessica spoke. Are you sure you want that one? The trap boxes are really terrifying. I'll open one and show you. And she opened the green box, showing me that it was a trap box. Only the red box and the blue box are left. Do you want to open the red box or do you want to switch? So which box has a higher probability of holding the medal? The red box or the blue box? Does everyone get one medal each? Does every person get one medal each to give Anja?
I don't know at this point.
Because if that's the case, they have 2 medals. In which case, that would mean they're both the same. Because they might have put 2 medals in 2 boxes. Or you could just go off of it's a 50-50, so they're both the same. But I don't think that's technically true, because now one of the boxes has been removed from the equation and shown that it was in fact a trap. Which means that one box has a higher probability than the other. I think. I don't know.
One of these, like, I have the answer, but this is another one where I don't know why that's the answer.
Well, let's see if Eva has any insights for us.
I hope she has some for you, because it's not for me.
Even though we don't know what's inside, there are 2 boxes, so it's a 50-50 chance of a medal being in either. They're both the same, aren't they?
I thought that too. Still, that would make the answers too obvious, wouldn't it? I wonder if there's some trick here.
Or that itself might be the trick, and the obvious answer could be the right one. It might be one of those classic puzzles that trips you up by making you think too hard and suspiciously.
I have 2 questions for you two. Is that okay? Go ahead. Who do these 3 boxes belong to? You, Jessica-chan?
Well, yeah.
In other words, you know which colors are traps, right?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks. And now for my second question.
Which one's the trap?
A second ago, you opened one of the boxes to show us how scary the traps were. Would you have done that no matter which of the boxes Anja-chan chose?
That's right. I figured giving her a bit of a scare would make for a nice psychological warfare tactic.
Thanks. Those hints will be enough.
Hints? Huh? I'm completely lost. How were on Eva's questions just now hints?
Well,
And I have the transcript if you want it.
so Jessica knows which ones have the traps in them, and no matter what one Anja would have chose, she would have opened one to show off that there was a trap in it.
Yeah.
But no matter what Anja did, there always would have been one that had a trap in it that she hadn't picked, because there's 2 that have traps in them. So, well, but that means that no matter what happens, there's always going to be 1 trap and 1 medal. Because no matter what happens, Jessica was going to open one. If it's about probability. I don't know, man.
I don't either. I mean, I do, but I don't.
That would still just make it a 50-50, though. If that's the case. It just would have been a 50-50 from the beginning, technically. It wouldn't have mattered. Which would mean that they're both the same, because there never would have been a case for... it would never would have been a thirds situation where you could make one be like, oh, this one has a 66% chance and this one has a 33% chance, because there wasn't really ever a third box, because one was always going to be discarded no matter what happened. So in that case, I would say B, but is that right?
Want me to tell you?
Yes.
Nope.
What?
Let me make sure I'm not looking at the wrong question this time. Yeah, nope.
Then it's a 50-50. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting to find out.
I don't know how to figure this one out, though. Based
Me
on
neither.
the hint that Eva gave. Only the red box and the blue box are left. Jessica's always going to open one. She knows which ones the traps are in. They all three were just lined up. Ange picked the red one.
What the heck was that?
That was me blowing a raspberry.
That sounded terrifying. It sounded like you started making some guttural, very fast speaking. Like,
Is it A? Is it red box?
let me tell you?
Yes.
No.
It's C?
Yeah.
They explain. They.
I have a guess as to why. I think that it's because Ange picked the red one, and Jessica said, "Are you sure? The trap boxes are really terrifying." So, like, the way she said that implies, "Are you sure you want the trap box? Here, I'll show you the other one."
That's not a quiz. That's not.
I know.
That's
So I
not
don't-
like a factual thing you can figure out.
Let's see though. Let's see their reasoning.
Oh, the odds are better for the blue box.
And why is that?
Well, I just sorta...
Think back to the 15-slice cake that you found the almond in. If there was only one almond, the odds of winning were 1 in 15, right?
Yeah. 1 in 15.
Is it gonna be that like she picked the red box and so the odds were 1 in 3, and then they got rid of the green box so the odds were 1 in 2, but now that she already picked the red box, she picks the blue box so it makes it 1 in 1 or some bullshit like that?
Maybe. It might be statistics.
I figured that out when the cake first appeared. I thought that waiting for a lot of people to get wrong ones would make my chances of winning higher, but in the end, no matter when I ate my slice, the odds were still 1 in 15.
Still, Ange-chan, one of the servants were also having cake. And it started with 20 slices.
Huh? What?
This is a party, right? It's not fair that the servants don't get any cake, don't you think? So let's say it was originally a 20-slice cake. The servants took out 5 slices, then redecorated it as a 15-slice cake and let you choose a slice. If so, what would your chances of choosing the right slice be?
If there really were 20 slices, then the chances would be 1 in 20.
However, the servants know where the almond is, so they choose 5 slices for themselves that had no almonds. In other words, they removed 5 losing slices. That would mean your chances of winning were 1 in 15, not 1 in 20.
They took out losing slices, so the odds would obviously go up.
Just now, Jessica-san did the same thing. Jessica-chan... He used 2 different honorifics back to back, and it's freaking me out. Jessica-chan removed one of the 2 boxes you didn't choose. In other words, the odds that the remaining box you didn't choose was the winner went up a bit, right?
I sort of get it, but not really. If you remove the losing box, it's only natural that your chances of getting the right one would go up. And just now, Jessica and Achan removed a losing box from the pair of boxes I didn't choose. So it doesn't make sense that my odds of winning with those boxes went up? Now I'm getting confused.
Actually, you really are incredible, Ange-chan. Even though you're only 6, you're trying to understand posterior probability, a concept in probability theory. Probability really is interesting. I'm sure you'll like it when you get into high school and college. Go and enjoy studying it all you can.
My little head was already filled to the brim. Bewildered, I had to beg Aunt Eva for an explanation. Aunt Eva wore a bitter smile, too. I bet she doesn't really get it herself. As we felt a sense of connection through this failure, we happily grasped the medals we had wrangled out of them.
2 medals.
I still don't know how it was the blue one.
So the way I'm taking this is this was a George question, and
Jessica just did what she was told.
Yes, and we are made to dislike it as much as Ange and Eva did. That's how I'm taking it. Anyway. Yeah.
How are you engaged?
Ange-chan, could you come over here for a second?
Me joining the George haters, but for an entirely different reason.
Yeah. Nerd!
No, I just hate it. Specifically, it was the probability quiz in episode 8 that did it for me.
Yeah.
Huh? What is it, Giorgio Oni-chan? Giorgio Oni-chan and Jessica Oni-chan were calling to me from the window. And Eva was talking with Mom and the others, and since it looked like they'd be a while, I went over to Giorgio Oni-chan and Jessica Oni-chan. What? It looks like the quiz tournament is almost over. Yeah? There's only Butler, Oni-chan, and Beatrice left. I'm starting to get sleepy. It's probably because of that adult drink I swiped from Dad.
I forgot that happened.
Yeah.
I felt floaty ever since I drank that. That floaty feeling keeps getting stronger, and I've been feeling sleepy for a while now.
Dang, I'm just powering through alcohol to do all these quizzes.
Heck yeah.
I gave a huge yawn.
Sleepy?
Yeah, I just said that. No. Yeah. If I had a sofa, I'd probably fall asleep. I see. And I guess it's almost time for this party to end. Huh? The party will end if I fall asleep? But I just wanted to take a nap while everyone else kept having fun.
Was our puzzle just now a hard one?
Yeah. I still don't really get it. And I'm sleepy.
Oh my God. It's called posterior probability. That's what we call it when the probability of something changes because we learn or fail to learn some piece of information.
Oh, that was the wrong key.
Did Giorgio Oni-chan call me all the way over here to lecture me on math? For some reason I feel even sleepier now.
So, if we have one almond and 10 slices of cake, our chances of getting it are 10%. But what if we learn that those 10 pieces were chosen at random from 100 pieces?
You'd think that the probability went from 1 in 10 to 1 in 100, right?
Absolutely nothing has changed about your slice of cake. Depending on whether you know or don't know a certain fact, the probability of your slice being a winner changes. Doesn't that sound strange?
Yes, I barely understand it, George.
That sounds hard, so I don't want to think about it. Anja, please just listen until the end.
Is there some underlying message to this that you're trying to get Anja to understand? They're trying to work around Battler's censor. They're trying to work around Battler's ban right now. That's what they're doing.
He doesn't know math.
He's
Jessica Oni-chan's voice grew a bit stern. As young as I was, I couldn't understand what all this was supposed to mean to me.
There's only one thing I want to tell you. So please don't forget this.
What?
In the future, various bits of information will affect the slice of cake in your hands. By learning about those, the insides of your slice might change. Sometimes they'll change into things you want. But most likely, almost all of the changes will be bad ones.
The truth is always right there in your hands, Anja. Don't you think it's stupid to let it change around just because you hear other people talking? Just because they think the truth should be one thing or another?
But isn't Isn't that what just happened in your quiz? You
Yeah, it's dumb, isn't it?
I
The truth inside of you has been in your hands since the beginning. The nature of that truth is actually something you decide for yourself. You change it yourself, depending on what you hear and what you refuse to listen to.
You probably don't get what we're saying, but you have to understand. Even if you can't understand when you're 6 years old, I'm sure you will once 12 years have passed. That's an oddly specific number, Jessica and Agent.
12 years!
With very serious expressions on their faces, they grasped my shoulders as they spoke. I don't know what they're trying to tell me.
The truth that lies in your hands is not unchangeable. You'll be interfered with in many ways that'll make it change. So, if the truth in your hands is really important to you,
You need to protect it yourself. Don't forget it. Next is Oni-chan and Beatrice's puzzles, and then I'm done.
Ah, really? Even though there were so many of us, it looks like it's finally over.
How was it? Did you enjoy tonight's party?
Yeah, it was fun, but I think I'm a bit sleepy.
that's no surprise, considering how much we've been running around.
I rub my eyes. I must have gotten really excited, but whenever I get excited, I'm always tired afterwards. Right now, I'd rather have a sofa to lie on than medals.
Metals can purchase many sofas.
I've got a special puzzle just for you. But are you sure you want it? If you're sleepy, you can stop now.
No, I've come this far, so keep going. Ah. Oni-chan and Beato laughed at my yawn.
Looks like it's time to call it a day.
Indeed. Ange, let us leave my puzzle for later.
What?
It's too difficult to be solved by one with eyes as sleepy as that.
No!
No way. I've come this far, and I also want Oni-chan's medal.
No!
I'm just so sleepy.
Anja drifted over to a chair in the corner of the room and plopped down onto it. Then she closed her eyes and sat there like a doll. It didn't take long before the cute sound of her breathing in her sleep could be heard. When she saw that Anja was finally asleep, Beato spoke softly.
Quiet, please, everyone. Ange fell asleep.
When she spoke, the peaceful clatter that filled the room fell silent. Everyone looked down into Anja's sleeping face. Each of them wore an affectionate gaze as if they'd just watched a baby finally drift to sleep.
Did Anja-chan have a good time?
But of course, my feeling might not be so strong now, but one day she will surely remember tonight's party and understand how fun it was.
You're right.
It was fun for us too, getting to play with Anja-chan.
By this point, everyone was standing in a wide circle around Anja as she slept. Congratulations!
Yep.
Now that the guest of honor was asleep, this Halloween party had reached its conclusion. Are we going to get into the murder, kill, stab part of the episode now?
So long, my granddaughter. I was so pleased to have this chance to play with you again after 12 years. It matters not if you forget everything about me. Remember me as an arrogant despot. But every now and then, just try and remember how much I adored you.
She will remember. Anja-san, you have a long life ahead of you. Even after 12 years, there is still much for you to experience. I pray that you find this life meaningful and worthwhile. You are the final grandchild and daughter of the Ushiromiya family. All of us pray for your happiness.
Ange-chan, stay well. Happiness isn't something you find, it's something you make. And in fact, memories work the same way.
True. There are some things that we only truly understand when we think back on them years later.
Make sure you remember my pretty face every now and then. Just having you remember us is the greatest memorial service we could ever have.
Oh, come on. It's not like we're dying. We're just going to the inside of the catbox. The other side of the curtain.
That's right. It's not even a curtain. It's just like we are now. Anji-chan's there, sleeping away. The rest of us are right by her side watching over her. We'll always be with her.
All of them wore warm smiles, but the sound of sniffling came from several places throughout the room. This party wasn't only for the girl who wasn't able to be here this day. It was also for all the people who weren't able to meet her here, who never had the chance to say goodbye.
Ange, live life strongly. Our blood flows through your veins. That'll definitely bring you strength.
Eva Ne-san, take care of our daughter. She's not honest with herself, and she'll often be selfish and short-tempered. She might be a pain all the time, but...
I'll make sure she finds happiness, as long as she wants it herself.
Ange-sama, it's okay if you forget my face, but please, at least remember the taste of my cooking.
Ho 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 ho. And I won't ask you to remember old Kumasawa, but please at least remember the taste of mackerel juice.
Someone said, "When'd you feed her that?" And everyone laughed wryly.
Her face looks so cute, sleeping there like that. She looks like an angel, just like her name.
She's not an angel. She's a witch. Ange's the final witch. Ange Beatrice.
I wonder if that magic will bring her happiness.
Will she become a white witch or a black witch? That's for Ange to choose. I've shown her both sides.
I'm sure a painful life lies ahead for you. You'll probably believe that you're all alone in this world. But we will always be there right behind you, cheering you on. Don't forget that.
Anja, don't forget. Yourself, your happiness, your fate. These are all things you create for yourself. Only you can choose them. No one else can give you them, and no one else can hide them from you. Don't forget that.
I'm sure your message reached her.
I hope so.
I'm certain the tale of the two of us will help Ange-sama understand.
Yeah.
Don't you have anything to tell her, George-sama?
I've already said all I wanted with that box puzzle.
God, I'm so... Yo.
Will that puzzle teach her something?
I don't know. But I do know that she's wise. I'm sure she'll learn something from it.
Ange-sama, I pray that you're guided along the right path as you move towards the future.
One by one, they stepped forward and said words of farewell to Anja. Then finally, Battler and Beato walked forward. Anja, were you able to remember everyone? At least a little bit? Of course. Anja didn't answer in her sleep, but Battler continued.
It's true that the Ushiromias are a strange family. We're super rich, and that's given rise to all sorts of rumors and stories. However, that's all speculation made by people outside the island.
No one will blame you for forgetting these kind memories, young as you were. But even so, you must remember, it is not a sin to forget, but to not remember again is a sin.
All of us. We're really happy to have you at this party. Right, everyone? Everyone nodded at Battler's words. Everyone knew about the merciless and lonely life that awaited her. It was no longer possible for them to heal those wounds. If there was one thing they could do, it was to make her remember what a kind, fun family she once had. To remind her that, both today and into the future, they would always care for her and watch over her.
It goes without saying that this is an illusion. You cannot come to Rokkenjima on October 4th, 1986. This whole party we shared was all a magical illusion created by the Game Master, Battler.
But you've remembered, right? You've remembered the truth about how kind everyone was and how much of a blast we all had at the family conferences, right? Anja breathed softly in her sleep. Who knows if those words truly reached her? Aunt Eva. Take care of her.
Do you really think that I deserve to become her mother?
I do. Even though your own sadness was so unbearable, you tried so hard to be a mother for Anja.
But in the end...
It's okay. Anja, listen carefully. Battler grasped Anja's hand, then took Ava's hand and joined the two hands together. We know that a tragic fate leads to a future where you two hurt each other. It's a sad thing for Anja, and just as sad for Aunt Eva. It would have been cruel to ask you to open your heart to her. Likewise, it would have been cruel to ask Aunt Eva to keep on overcoming her sadness after being rejected.
Neither of you is at fault.
Even so, we have no right to tell you to forgive her. So we won't. Just try and understand. Doesn't matter how long it takes, how far into the future it happens. Just try and understand, Aunt Eva. And every once in a while, remember us.
I concur. And every once in a while, remember this merry, cheerful, attractive paragon of a woman, and chant my name in praise 3 times every day.
The relatives smiled bitterly, apparently disagreeing with some of the last bit. Eva softly stroked Anja's cheek and spoke one last time.
It's okay if you don't forgive your aunt. But it's true that I don't hate you. At least understand that.
Eva wiped her eyes and slowly stood up. Hideyoshi held her shoulder, and Rudolph and Kirie gathered around her too. Genji-san, would you mind carrying Anja to somewhere she can lie down?
As you wish. Shall I take her to the guest house?
It would be a little too sad to leave her there all alone.
You're right. Could you carry her to a sofa in the parlor? That way,
She'll be able to come back if she wakes up and feels like joining in again. Genji gently lifted Ange up and carried her towards the parlor. Everyone continued to watch over her as she left.
Shannon, Canon. In the end, how many medals did Ange gather?
She got 17 medals.
I see. Then place this by her pillow. Yes, as you wish.
Genji carried Ange to the parlor and set her down on the sofa. Shannon quietly laid down a warm blanket on top of her. Canon placed a message card by her pillow, along with that thing Kinzo had handed them. The message card read as follows: "We'll all be with you, always. From the whole Ushiromiya family." And there, right by her pillow, was the gift from Kinzo. A Beatrice doll. It looks so stupid.
Yeah.
Ange, mumbling in her sleep, held it tightly against her cheek. Also, I got the achievement for getting all the medals.
Good. I could tell you the list of other things you'd get if you got fewer, but this is sad, and I don't want to distract from that right now.
Let us go. We mustn't wake her.
Nissan.
Yeah. Huh?
Shannon thought she saw something glittering silver near Ange's eye. The servants left and closed the parlor door. As Ange slept, she was wrapped up in the soft sound of the rain. Surely she was reliving that fun evening once more in her dreams. Oof. I can't go anymore, man.
I know.
Not because it's long, but because I don't know if I need to rest. I'm not emotionally charged enough now after all that.
Yeah. I want to see where it plops us at. Okay, fine. That'll work.
Oh. Well, we did it, gang. We got all the medals. Yay, yippee!
Yay!
Oh, this is the part where they kill you. They being Bernkastel and you being the entire family.
That is what the next name of the chapter is. The part where they kill you.
Really?
No!
Okay. I'm just assuming, based off of context clues, this is what I think's gonna happen. The entire family's gonna get murdered, and Anja's gonna like have to figure out what happened or something along those lines now. And she's gonna be the person who figures everything out.
Well.
Because why would they take her off and put her alone somewhere otherwise?
There's a lot to
actually,
go through.
I should have stayed on that page, actually.
Still quite a lot to go through, my goodness.
Did I hear you getting a little sniffly there for a minute, by the way?
Yes.
Yeah.
I always do in episode 8.
For context, I don't know if we brought it up very much. We do every once in a while, but for context, everyone, I'm the one who very easily cries at stuff. Pertuset's very difficult to get to cry at things. So if he gets sniffly, then it's like, ooh, that's a big thing. That's
I always at episode 8. Though, I don't know if I ever have at this specific part before.
There were parts throughout that entire thing that almost got me, but I just kept. I was surprised at myself. I just kept breathing, and I definitely felt sad, but no tears managed to completely flow. Although my eyes did get misty once or twice, but none fell.
Yeah, nothing came out of my eyes, but they got wet.
Shoo.
Yes. Still a lot to go. not very many chapters, but trust you me, a lot to do in these
And we
chapters.
still have there's a tea party and a question mark, isn't there, too?
Yes.
And with our experiences from the tea parties and question marks in Answers arcs, they tend to be a little bit longer, in my opinion,
A little bit.
than the
what might
ones
say,
in
a little
Answers
bit.
arcs were. So yeah, we got plenty. We got plenty to do still.
Yeah.
All right. What's going on the rest of the week, though?
Let me think. I assume Jordan is still doing Saturday Slay the Princess.
Is she? Because I tuned into the last one. Is she trying to 100%? Is that what she's doing?
I have no idea.
Is she doing
I
all
don't
the
know what the
routes?
end goal is. I don't know. I don't know.
Because when I tuned in, she was like looking at everything every route she had achieved, and she was like, okay, so we've still got this, this, and this to do. And I was like, oh my goodness, is she going for every route in the game? Dang.
I don't know.
I mean, it
But
is
also-
content.
I was gonna say for that one in particular, that's kind of like the play, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to do just one for that one. Not really,
Well-
anyway.
Kind of spoilery, but to end the game, you have to do, I think it's 5 to get
Yeah.
the real ending, quote unquote. You have to do 5 routes, but there are like 25 in the game now. So
I knew there was a lot because they keep updating it.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, great, but you know. So I don't
yeah,
know how
go-
long it takes to do a normal run.
I think she's been doing like roughly 1 to 2 per stream, I think. I'm not sure.
So
But go watch
There's
that
that.
if you want more visual novel content
true.
with Jordan,
Visual
just not
novel
us.
from the West. Yeah.
It's not us, it's Jordan. But also there's voice acting in that accompanies Jordan as well. So,
Yeah.
whew, I just dropped something off my shelf. I knocked it with my elbow. Dang it.
And then after that, Sunday ought to be more Umineko.
Yeah.
And then next Tuesday is a simple Fallout New Vegas stream again.
We'll see if we can get those kinks worked out.
Nope. I don't know if you've seen the new thumbnail yet or not, audience or you, Levi.
Let me go take a little sneak peek since I'm already on.
Yeah,
the
go
Not One
take a look. Go
channel.
take a look at that. Go take a look at that real quick.
That's good. Oh, I like that one. That's funny. That's
Yeah, I don't know if you also read the title, but
yeah.
so yep, I ain't making no promises to fix it, but I tell you what, I'll be darn sure playing it to completion.
Boom, boom, boom.
I made it to Novak, so there's that.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
that's some progress.
it took me a long time to get from what was the name of the place, Prim, to Novak.
Did you try to do the normal route first, or did you try to go straight to New Vegas?
No, I've just been following the story. I'm assuming I'm taking the normal
okay,
route.
then yeah, you are.
Yeah.
So basically, there's 2 routes to get to New Vegas. One is the way you're going, which is you follow the story, but it makes like a big loop around the south into New Vegas. The other one is you just go straight there from Good Springs. But the area between Good Springs and New Vegas has a bunch of death claws in it.
Yeah, I imagined if I had done something like that, it would have been, to put it in the nicest terms, wickedy. So
that's
I thought I
like
knew
the
what the story.
meme is the what is it? It's like that's not a route to New Vegas. Here's a route with some chest hair, and then it's the straight line to New Vegas. But yeah, because the death claws can pretty much like one shot you at early levels.
Not me.
So.
Nothing kills me. I got a centaur the other day.
You got a centaur?
Well, I killed it.
Okay, I thought you
Yeah.
meant like you acquired one, and I was about to be like, I didn't know you could do that in New Vegas.
So yeah, tune in on Tuesday to see how that goes. But be prepared to be on the be right back screen quite a lot. It's quick. It's quick. It doesn't take long.
game
Consider
loads
that you're
fast.
like drinking pee breaks.
Yep. All right.
That's about it.
Well, I guess then